dolphins. That's why I got all things. More than required is the budget I work with. I'm reaching on your faultless. I'm number one on God's list. I ain't no I can speak, but I got them of the nations. I turn troubles into gold and I make them pay. You give my words weight till I have to say. I got agelessness with no decay. And also pain and so hey. Come on.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Can you guys hear me? Amazing. It's an honor to be here. We're so sorry that we're starting a bit late. We're trying to set up some stuff. So we have some people live streaming with us. So I want to also greet our live streaming audience. I will not be doing this alone. My name is Azubike. I'm going to be your host for today's event. A round of applause for me. That's how you're going to celebrate your host. Amazing. So today I'll be hosting this event with no other than Miss Deborah. A round of applause for her as she comes on stage. All right, so we are starting about now. We're kicking off Borderless 2.0 right now. So we want to invite everyone outside at the corridor. Please come inside. We've started the event officially. So you are mandated to come inside right now. Thank you so much. So today we're going to be learning, relearning, and unlearning about blockchain, about a lot of stuff within the crypto ecosystem. Last year we had Borderless 1.0. Was anybody here at Borderless 1.0? Anyone? Let me see a wave. A wave, a wave. Amazing, amazing. We have some returnees all the way from wherever they came from. A round of applause for yourself for being here today. Is this the energy we are starting off this event with? No, no, no. We reject this in the name of Jesus. This is not what we're going with. This is not what we're going with. So we're going to do a little exercise. We're going to stand up. We're going to stretch. I'm going to stand. Please, everyone, all stand. So me and Deb is going to show you what we're going to do. The idea is for us to shake off the morning dew, whatever it is you ate this morning. I feel like some people ate apple, rice, so we want to shake it off. Right, Debbie? Yeah. Okay. So are we ready? Are we ready? I need you to respond to me. My online audience, I know you're with me too. Are we ready? So the energy has to go from 0 to 100. Are we together? So we're going to do a round clap. Do you know how a round clap works? So let me hold this. So quickly, I'll show you what a round clap goes. It goes this way. That's a round clap. So if you watch, you see that all my body moved. So together, a round clap, everybody. Some people are just, no, you're going to do 360 clap. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, a round clap. Okay, we are supposed to do round clap, stop. 1, round clap, stop. 2, round clap, stop. 3. Let's try it again. 1, 2, go. A round clap. Another one. Another one. And the last one. A round of applause for yourselves. You can have your seats. Okay. Debbie.
All right, good day, everyone. Borderless 2.0. When I say Borderless 2.0, you say becoming solutions. Borderless 2.0. Borderless 2.0. Yeah, that's better. So the co-host, as she said earlier, I'll be hosting alongside with beautiful Miss Queen. My name is Miss Deborah Michael Hogan, and I'm a community manager, tech host, and all the rest of it. I do so many things. So once again, welcome to Borderless 2.0. Borderless 2.0.
Becoming solution.
Borderless 2.0. All right.
Amazing. To kick off every event, it is pertinent that we do this, that we pray and commit the event into the hands of the Lord. Before we call on our pastor to do that, I want to bring on the lead partner for Borderless 2.0 and the founder of Crypto Smart. A round of applause as we make welcome a mighty woman. She has been an inspiration in the tech space for years to come. I want us to give a standing ovation, if possible, a standing ovation for Miss Carla God.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Thanks a lot. Please, you may have your seat. Thank you. First, I really want to apologize for starting late. I know we kept saying 9 a.m. I wanted to start by 9 a.m. But there was an event here, an all-night event, and it was a concert. So we had to wait for them to move all their things before we started our own setup. That's the reason we're starting late. I'm really sorry. Please, am I forgiven? Are we forgiven? Can I get a yes? So if you're streaming from, there are 6 universities streaming right now. I think we have Unizik, we have EXU, we have, that's Unizik, we have UNN, we have Nsuka, we have NDU, and then we have UNIU. So if you're streaming from wherever, please just type the name of your school. Or if you are streaming from any of the schools that I haven't mentioned, type the name of your school in the comment section. Thank you so much. So it is with great honor that I would like to invite my pastor, my coach. She's going to take the opening prayers. Please let's stand up on our feet and make welcome with a rousing ovation, Pastor Dr. Buma Tolofari. Please put your hands together for her till she gets on stage. Put your hands together. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, so we'll just say a prayer together. Father, in the name of Jesus, we thank you for the opportunity to be here today. We thank you for such a beautiful day, a day to be impacted with knowledge, with information, with understanding. And we declare that after today, everyone who attends this meeting will leave here with the right information and the right knowledge that they need to impact their world. We declare that everyone will leave here with the right solutions to the problems of the world, to the problems of their immediate society. In the name of our Lord Jesus. Thank you, Father, because today will be fruitful and productive in all our lives. And years down the line, we'll remember that today was the day that we gained the skills and gained the knowledge and gained the information that we used to cause changes in our world. Thank you, Father, because this event is successful. This event is productive. Thank you for those that are coming from wherever they're coming. We declare the roads are safe for them. No mishaps in the name of our Lord Jesus. This event goes on hitch-free by the power of the Holy Ghost.
A round of applause for her. So, I'm an energy person. I like my energy to be matched. You know how they say, have friends that give you the same energy, or don't be friends with them at all. So, for us to be friends today, you have to match my energy. Are we together? Are we together? I'm not getting that echo. Are we together? Amazing. Thank you so much for being with us here. Thank you for forgiving us for starting late. So right about now, we're going to have a video display for Borderless. So Borderless has been around for getting to 2 years now, and they've trained over 50 developers in the blockchain ecosystem, teaching them different tech skills. Are there Borderless students here? Students here? Make some noise for Borderless if you're a Borderless student. Okay, they're outside. Oh, they're working hard. All right. So at Borderless, they've trained students. They've had them learn web development, front end, back end. I think that was the time when I was going to enroll myself. So maybe next year, Borderless will expect me as a student. A round of applause for Borderless 1.0. So we're going to be looking at a video on the 1-year journey, have they gone, how Borderless has been able to impact life, what the students has done so far. They're going to be looking at that shortly. And to get started, I remember when the crypto space, it was all about blockchain, it was all about crypto trading. And I realized that there was more to crypto. There was more to blockchain than crypto. Who agrees with me? Who agrees with me that there is more to the blockchain ecosystem than just crypto trading? Do you know that? Most times when people hear about blockchain, the only thing they know about is what should I buy, what should I sell, what's the current market price. But there's a lot of things you can do in the blockchain ecosystem apart from crypto trading. And that's what Borderless has been trying to teach in the last 2 years. They were trying to impact people and to show them that we can have blockchain in the real estate ecosystem, you can have blockchain in agriculture, you can have blockchain in medicine. There are different applications of blockchain so far. So right now, we'll be seeing a short video. Enjoy.
All right, good morning again, everybody, and welcome to Borderless 2.0. I hope you're all as excited as I am to be here today. I'm just going to be giving us a brief talk on the things that we've achieved at the Borderless Dev Hub in the last 1 year. From the first clip that I showed in the video in the background, we could see that the classes were held only online, and we had just two tutors rather. We had just two tutors, two courses, and not even up to 10 students that started the Borderless Dev program. But in the last 1 year, we've grown, and we've even gotten a physical hub, which is at the GRA. Yeah, clap. Also, in the last 1 year, we got over 1,000 applications from people all over Africa, and they applied for several courses. Some of those courses were web design and development, UI, UX, data analysis, blockchain development, and recently we added cybersecurity and solidity to our courses that we offer at the Developers Hub. We have 6 tutors currently at our Borderless Dev Hub, and they make sure to update their curriculums every Cypher session, which happens every quarter, because we try as much as possible to make sure that our courses remain relevant, or whatever it is that we teach in our different courses remain relevant to the times that we are in. Also, in the last year, we were able to train over 500 students in the blockchain program with NITDA. We had a collaboration with NITDA, and we trained over 500 students. Like I said earlier, we started with not up to 10 students, but we got applications later on in the year from thousands of people, but because of certain screenings that we had to do, the numbers reduced, and out of all the students that started the program with us, only one person was able to finish the whole program, and she was going to be getting her certificates at some point during the event today. Her name is Miss Ebube. Please, you can clap, because it took a lot for her to actually complete that program, because our program is actually very intensive. And recently, we were able to award 75 students with scholarships to study at the Borderless Dev Hub. I think you should clap for that, because it's not easy to be giving people scholarships. Okay, that's just a few of the things that we've been able to accomplish in the last 1 year. I don't want to be wasting our time talking about every single thing, because if I do that, we will not leave here, because in 1 year we were able to accomplish quite a lot. And there are so many other things that we actually have planned for the next session, which is going to be starting in January. And the registration portals are going to be opened by next month. That's the 4th of December this year. We're going to be expecting you guys to apply for whatsoever course that you'd like to, whatever tech area that you're going to like to be a part of. We want you to start your career with us. I'm going to be handing over to the next person to come and give us the next itinerary for the day. All right, thank you very much for coming here today. I hope that you enjoy the program that we have in store for you. Sorry.
A round of applause for Annabelle. Okay, so right now, the video is ready. We're going to be watching this video quickly. And if you have at any point you want to go into development, you want to go into coding, Borderless is for you. And they have a physical hub here in Port Harcourt. I think they're trying to have physical hubs at other parts of the country. So if you're within Port Harcourt and you want to learn any coding skill, whatever, or you have your child, you have your siblings, you want to push them. I think I got a call a month ago. A friend was like, he wants his 16-year-old brother to become a developer. He wanted somewhere within my environment. We had to search and search and search, and we were not able to find a physical hub where this child could go and learn. But in Port Harcourt, Borderless has made that seamless and possible. A round of applause for Borderless. Is that how you celebrate Borderless? Come on, you can do better than that. Yeah, so if you have your siblings, you can easily convince your parents to bring them to Borderless Hub.
Hello, I'm Tina Truth. The last Borderless event was a very remarkable one for me. It was, first of all, I was privileged to be part of the planning, the organizing. We had a series of meetings up till the day of the event. And, oh my God, I shared flyers. That's true. Shared flyers, then made calls, entered them in. It was an experience, a total experience for me, because Borderless started for me before the event started. Then on the day of the event, I think the most beautiful part for me was the people that I got to meet that I still know till today from that event, and we are still talking. And it's just like, imagine you love tech, or you're into tech, and this is something that you want to do, and then you get to this one event where you get to meet people who are doing this thing in diverse ways, and you can just get to relate to every one of them. And the amazing thing about tech people is that they all want to network, they all want to relate. You're not coming to ask somebody for their number and they are forming for you. They also want to get your number, no matter what. And also, I won a lot of things. Well, first of all, from Crypto Smart itself, I got Plan A, and then I got T-shirts. Then even from other groups, other sponsors that came in, I got a school bag, I got a pen, I got a book. When you're active, you get things. I'm an active person. I don't sit down one place. So Borderless was a beautiful experience for me. And I'm looking forward to this one because I know Crypto Smart and I know Kala. I know that this will be even bigger, better, and just so much more impactful than the last one was. So I'm very excited about it. I'm full of expectation and I can't wait for it. Thank you so much.
My name is Tamnosiki Franklin Nyabaka, and I'm a trader and a tutor. And yeah, Borderless 1.0 was awesome. It was amazing. That's probably the best debut startup event I've ever been to in my life. It was beyond amazing. From the publicity to the speakers. I don't think I've seen so many young, vibrant people in one room before. It was amazing. So many minds, so many ideas. Once you step into the room, you could tell this is a place of innovation. You could tell that this was actually the future of Africa, in one room. Everybody with so many amazing ideas. My mind opened up to the tech world, and it was amazing. I volunteered for the event. I did my part, and everybody was it was fun. It was fun. It was a place to be. I learned a lot. I learned a whole lot, and there's really nothing. I think the worst or the bad thing that happened was that it ended. Because that was the only thing I can spot that was the bad thing. Yeah, but it was really fun. I had a swell time, and looking forward to Borderless 2.0. I cannot expect anything less because of who is involved. The people involved, the team involved. They are dedicated. They are strong. They're a strong force to reckon with in the tech space in Port Harcourt. So having that team and also being part of that team, you cannot expect anything less. We're going to pack at the biggest hall, whatever hall we're going to be choosing, we're packing it out till we cause traffic in the whole of River State. And that's the kind of mentality that the team has. I know Borderless 2.0 is going to be a madness. It's going to cross beyond River State. It's going to even cross beyond Nigeria. I can already feel it. Because of the plans, the plans that are going down. It's going to be even bigger than what we would ever think of. Thank you very much.
Round of applause. Did you see that? It was mind-blowing. And like he said, we're hoping that Borderless goes beyond Nigeria in the coming years and we're able to raise institutions around other African countries. Amen? Can I get an amen to that? Yes, amen. So we're going to be seeing a short video now. Borderless was able to go through campuses in Nigeria. They were able to visit other universities to talk about the dream and the vision, to also raise campus ambassadors for the Borderless event. So while we watch the video, you could get inspired. That's what we're trying to do, to get inspired, get you to know what we're doing. We're going to be seeing how Borderless was able to go through over 15 universities in Nigeria within a short period of time.
I'm full of myself, but I'm full of God. It's the reason he called me Carl of God. Used to do what place now will make the world work. Too much confidence, standing on the solid rock. I beat the matrix when I came to Christ. I own the market, so I set the price. That John 1-2, yeah, that's my clan. My dream's so big, the wake sleeping giant. I'm the PA to the maker of all things. That's why I got all things. More than required is the budget I work with. I'm richer than your Forbes list. I'm number one on God's list. I ain't no Adam Smith, but I got the weapon nations. I turn troubles into gold and I make them pay. You get my words weight, so I have to say I got agelessness with no decay, and also pain had took right.
Anymore, cause you changed my story, yeah, yeah. Call me King Royal Priest, would put the crown on my head, oh yeah. Jehovah Nissi, wait till you know if you do. That way I know they fear nothing, cause you there my side. I start getting back, cause I know say I get to the getting back. I will, now so they run away. All the things away they bother me, you took away. My God, I did grateful for your love, and now your grace will pave the way. Now I'm looking so take away. Jehovah Nissi has taken my sorrow away. Turn my darkness today. Looking take away. Food is where I'm on holiday.
I'm full of myself, but I'm full of God. It's the reason he called me Carl of God. Used to do what place now will make the world work. Too much confidence, standing on the solid rock. I beat the matrix when I came to Christ. I own the market, so I set the price. That John 1-2, yeah, that's my clan. My dream's so big, the wake sleeping giant. I'm the PA to the maker of all things. That's why I got all things. More than required is the budget I work with. I'm richer than your Forbes list. I'm number one on God's list. I ain't no Adam Smith, but I got the weapon nations. I turn troubles into gold and I make them pay. You get my words weight, so I have to say I got agelessness with no decay, and also pain had took right. Please switch it. Oh, thank you. You're already doing the right thing. Thank you so much. Okay, so the video you just saw is part of our program for Impact in Borderless. We started last year, June 2022. The goal was to raise developers in the space. How many of you agree with me that in Africa, we have more users than builders of tech products? If you know that, please raise your hands. Okay, yes. And then in the Web3 space, there's something we're always talking about adoption. We need more adoption and all. But I usually tell my guys, you can't have adoption without teaching people how to build with the technology, not just how to use it. And the thing about Web3 technology is that it's it's not so different from Web 2. I mean, even if you're building an infrastructure that would use blockchain, you still need users to interact with it, which means you need a front-end developer. And the stacks they use, it's not like they're built with blockchain somewhere else. So it's all just tech, and it's both Web 2 and Web 3. They are intertwined. A lot of people would like to think, oh, they are very distinct and separate. But I think that they are just different branches of tech in our industry. So the plan was to train young people. And we started last year. We got some of our first students. We taught them. Then we got a grant from Agorand. We opened a tech hub in GRA. And we started, trying to raise other people. And we got the shocker of our life. Not as many people want to be in tech as much as they talk. When you go on Twitter, you see a lot of basketballs, as regards tech. You see a lot of people talking about how much they've made and all that. And a lot of times you don't hear the backstory of how this person started, how probably it took them 3 years to start making money in the space. And a lot of young people who just see that, think that it's that easy. And we had young people like that who came in. People who came in to do our first program. And after they had done maybe like the first month, they saw that, this thing is very difficult. A lot of them dropped out and all. And we had people also who thought it was a side hustle. Coding is not coding. How many of you developers will agree with me? It's not a side hustle. You have to give your energy, and it has to be something you actually want to do. And so we had to drop a lot of people because they weren't serious. Then we found out that a lot of the people who were actually very serious with it were students. You've heard about Miss Ebube. You've also, pretty sure a lot of you have seen Favor around. He's taking pictures and all. Favor also interned with us. And we found out that a lot of our success stories, the more people who were successful were on campus. They were the students who seemingly didn't have enough funds but had the zeal. So we thought, fine, let's focus on the universities. And our plan is learn a tech skill. Imagine if, as much as you spent 4 years learning, I studied business management. So imagine you spent 4 years studying management, and then that same 4 years, you were also studying maybe data analysis at a tech club, or some of them, not all. We have tech clubs in some of these different schools that we've gone to, and our plan is to expand. And then, because of all this work that we're doing, we're also actively raising funds. So later on, during the events, I'm going to be talking to you guys about that. So the next phase of the Borderless program is the universities, campuses, the polytechnics. That's the next phase. So if you have information on anybody who probably want to partner with us, funny enough, most of the people who have been calling to partner with us.
So that was July 10th last year. And funny enough, somebody asked me very recently, how long have you been into tech? And I said, it's just been about a year plus. And the person was surprised. Just 1 year plus, how come? And you're like this. But I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. My interest in tech dates back to several years ago. Actually, my JSS2 class. And I'm not going to forget this particular day in class. We were having computer science class, and my computer science teacher was teaching, and he said something. He said, a computer programmer is someone that writes sets of instructions that tells the computer what to do. And in that very moment, it was mind-blowing for me. I was just in JSS2 class, and I asked how do you write a program? How do you write something that tells the computer to do, I was amazed at the fact that what the computer was doing was what people actually sat down to write and, program it in a particular way. And the teacher said, these programmers use certain programming languages that are not like the human readable languages. So he said that if you learn this language, you can be a programmer. Now, it was at that moment that I harbored a dream, and I began to nurture it. Okay? And now, this is an aside. Be mindful what you say in the presence of little children. Be very mindful, because it might just be the basis on which they build their career, because that was what happened to me. So it could be something positive or negative, but be very mindful. All right, back to what I was saying. Now, why am I telling you this story? it's very important you listen to what I'm saying, because if you're having aspirations to go into tech, then you should pay close attention. If possible, take some notes down. Yeah. So I began to harbor that dream, that desire to become a computer programmer. And for someone to several years later, I found myself doing something else. I ended up studying biology. I became a high school biology teacher. But I still had that dream. I still had that desire to go into tech. And so you can imagine how I grasped the opportunity that Borderless offered me. Because sometime in my year 2, studying biology, I had tried to get into tech. As a matter of fact, I wrote a scholarship exams, and I was given a scholarship, right? But they said based on how high my score is, that would determine how much of the school fees they are going to waive for me. Do you get? And I had not an A, I had an A+. That's to tell you how high, the A was. But by the time they waived a percentage of the school fees, the money that I was still going to pay was a lot. So those of you in Borderless, I think you should be really grateful what we are giving to you for free, especially those of you in the universities. If I had, imagine I got into Borderless, like into tech, when I was in year 2, I know I would have gone really far by now. But then, and there's something I also think about, right? If Borderless should put a price tag on what you are giving out for free, the money would have been so much that a lot of persons would have not been able to afford it. Not because they do not have the money or because they cannot get the money, but because they might not be able to understand the value and why such an institution is giving out what is given out for free. They might not be able to understand it. There's something the Bible said about a man that saw a field. He saw treasures in a field, and he went and sold all he had just to make sure he went to get that field. That person was me. I quit my job to get into tech. Who does that? I was going to learn. I was joining an academy. I quit my job. Ms. Kala was just saying right now that tech is not a side hustle. It's not. It's the main hustle. So I had to leave what I was doing to get into tech. And you're wondering, okay, why am I the person who is standing out? There are things I had to do. I came into Borderless with a mindset. And I'm going to be sharing with you some of those tips that got me going. Because the journey is not easy. It's not exactly been a ride in the park, but there's some things you need to know, and you get to where you want to get to. Now, one of those things I want everybody who wants to get into Borderless or get into tech, whatever tech career you want to do, if it's code tech or no code tech, there are some things you have to have in mind. Number one, I want you to have a picture, okay? Have a picture, see yourself doing that tech job or doing that tech role that you want to do. I had a picture of myself as a programmer in JSS2 class. Now, I don't remember every class I had in secondary school, but I remember this particular class. I remember where I was sitting. I remember the computer in front of me. I remember my teacher as he was teaching, and the man spoke with a black American accent. I cannot forget that. So I had a picture, okay, of what I wanted to be, right? And I held on to it. I want you to have a picture. Then the second thing I want you to do is, I want you to be hungry. Be hungry for that picture of you in the future to materialize. Have that hunger. A lot of persons start all of these tech, courses. They're just starting out, okay, I'm on break. Let me just use this thing to pass time. Or ASU is on strike. Let me just use this thing to pass time. I want you to be hungry. If you want to succeed in this thing, you have to be hungry. Be hungry like your life depends on it, even though it doesn't. Be hungry for it. And then the next thing I want you to understand is, if you get into Borderless, if you're opportune to be given the scholarship to do Borderless, I want you to understand that 100% of your learning depends on you. 100% of your learning depends on you. Now, if you don't get anything of everything I've said 3 things already. Number one, I said have a picture of you doing that job, that tech job you want to be doing. Then number 2, I have also said that you should be hungry. Then number 3, I'm saying that 100% of your learning depends entirely on you. Now you might think that there is, Borderless has a scheme of work for every course. So there's front-end development, there is back-end development, there's solidity, there is data analysis, and all of that. Now, there's always a coursework, there's a scheme of work, and at the end of 3 months, Borderless will receive new students, and your own students, like your own session will be over. Now, if you're thinking that at the end of 3 months, Borderless will do some abracadabra on you, and you become a developer, then you're joking. You have to understand that your learning depends on you. And in tech, get ready to read. Get ready to read. You know, I used to think I was a voracious reader until I got into tech, and I realized that you have to read a lot. You have to read your own codes. You have to read other people's codes. You have to read documentations. You have to read errors. You know, reading in tech is so important that every GitHub repository has to have a special file called readme.md. That's how important reading is. So get ready to read. Then the last thing, not exactly the last thing, but the last thing I'm going to be telling you right now is practice, practice, practice. Very important. While you're having that hunger, you're having that picture, you understand that 100% of your learning depends on you. While you're reading, practice, practice, practice. Thank you very much. Okay, so while you were listening to me, I'm very sure some of you were getting something in these very few minutes, of course, but does anybody have a question? I've been asked to take questions. Does anybody have a question you want to ask me from what I said or something from your... Okay, there is a hand over there. I don't know if you can get the microphone to him. There's a hand over there. Please put up your hand again so that they can get the microphone to you. Yes.
Good afternoon, Ms. Ebube. I want to know why you actually had a dream of tech in GSS2 and you did biology in your university. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that question. Is there any other question? I'll come back to that. Is there any other question? Nobody? All right. You know, when you grow up in Nigerian homes like this, your parents kind of have their own dreams for you while you have your own dreams. And they have this way of projecting their dreams to you. And at some point, you begin to think that their dream is your dream, and what they want you to be is actually what they want you to be, what you want to be, actually. So my parents wanted me to study medicine and surgery, and I ended up finding myself studying biology because I didn't get to it. But in my heart, I mean, I told them I wanted to do computer engineering, and they were like, no, do medicine, you know. So I felt after doing medicine and surgery, I would go on to do tech. But as God may have it, I did 4 years biology, taught in a school for a while, and got into tech, which is my actual dream. So that answers your question, I guess. Okay, there's one more question. I think that's... All right, so that should be the last question.
All right. Good day, everyone.
Yeah.
I'm really inspired by what you said.
Yeah,
but I have a question.
Okay.
Because I've just gone through the Borderless site, and I discovered that their form is closed for now.
Okay.
And I'm really interested,
Okay.
honestly. But my question is, after the training Borderless, what next? Do we have kind of like an internship or maybe stuff like that?
The answer to your question is yes.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. All right, so I think that should be all. Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. My name is Ebube. God bless you.
All right, let's give it up for our first speaker, please. Borderless 2.0. Becoming solutions. Borderless 2.0. Borderless 2.0. Okay, so next up we have a spoken word presentation by Tina, Truth, and Gift Dennis. Please, let's give it up for them as they make their way to the stage. Oh, okay, sorry. A slight adjustment. The video is going to play first before that happens. Thank you.
We all remember our first dance with the internet. Our careful tiptoes on the runway of the World Wide Web. Ours was on a public pew, a cyber cafe with no cyber security. Time was our greatest insecurity, disrespecting our dear intricacies, always ticking to time us out. 10 minutes, 1 hour. We could only spend the time we bought. The time that's never seemed enough, our dance never seemed enough. Time up, logged off. We loved on black and white screens and hard punches of analog keys. It was hardcore love, painful, steepy, soggy, a one-sided kind of love. It was hard to love a lover when you couldn't share your thoughts with him. So we struggled to wage war against these limitations, but Web 2 soon found us. This gift to read and write is a lover's gift. To share a piece of our hearts online every now and then. But this promise of love, learn the lover's game of becoming better. That love so strong can soar you higher and glide you ever. On the wings of Web 3, our love is eternal. Immutable, our secrets are concealed, airtight. Fraud and tampering put out of sight. Decentralized, it stands so tall. No central authority to control it all. We built our security on skyscraping blocks. Chains of blocks, secured and strong. A technology as sweet as our bedtime songs. Its cryptographic keys guarding our treasure gates, ensuring our data's kept safe. And yes, it's never too late. On this blockchain, we dance our most intricate dance, with trust as our core. A decentralized world to explore. A ledger of trust, a promising chance. The internet's evolution. Beyond web pages, a digital sea of revolution. A technology that is truly divine. So, for lovers who love to dance, let's waltz on this new dance floor of grace. Let blockchain be our catalyst to life's reactions, setting free all those otherwise bound by ignorance. With decentralization, we can create a generation born free, one no longer tethered to centralized might. Let us discover timeless, time-changing solutions. This is Borderless. We shape every hand into a toolbox of skill sets.
Can you hear me? Okay, that was me, so you have to clap again. All right. We are here to talk about the Borderless Tech Clubs. I am Tina Truth, and this is
Give Dennis.
All right. Together with Miss Carla, we are pioneering the Borderless Tech Clubs. Okay, there is a knowledge gap in Africa at the moment in relation to blockchain and tech, and that is what we have come to feel with the Borderless Tech Clubs. We have a lot of students in tertiary institutions, in the polytechnics, campuses, and universities that know very little about blockchain. And even a lesser number among these people are actually learning tech skills. And we know that tech is the future at the moment, right? So this is why we have started the tech clubs, to have an inclusive community for those people in the tertiary institutions in Africa to get to learn tech skills for free.
Thank you. All right. Let me say good morning again. Good morning, everybody. My name is Give Dennis. So I'll be talking about what Borderless Tech is at this forefront. And we want to do this through the universities, through tertiary institution. So Borderless Tech Club is that aspect of the Borderless initiative that wants to make sure we achieve this quickly. Thank you.
All right, so like she already said, we are doing this through the universities, and we're doing this by partnering with already existing groups in these universities. So we go to a particular university and we find out the groups that are currently there, and we partner with them so that the people in those groups can get to learn tech skills.
And for some universities where we are not able to make partnerships, we start the tech club from scratch. And very recently, we made a partnership with the Uniport JCCF. A lot of them are here. Please, can you wave if you are from Uniport JCCF? All right, I can see you. Thank you. So that's what we are currently doing in order to get to the people in the universities. And there are a lot of benefits that they would get from this.
Okay. So part of the benefit for being a member of the Borderless Tech Club is that you get the opportunity to learn tech skills offered at the Borderless Academy for free. I think you should clap. Okay. Number 2, you get opportunity for internship through our affiliations and partner tech companies. So you're not just coming in to just be part of the tech club. You get to learn. You get opportunity to use the skills that you've learned in other tech companies. You do internship and you get opportunities for pay too. Also, you become part of our tech community where you can get further educated, get more knowledge, and get new tech buddies. Next, as part of the plans for Borderless Tech Clubs, we plan to host trainings. It might be monthly, quarterly, different bootcamp trainings. If you're a part of these tech clubs, you get opportunity to get all of these benefits. Also, you can, on behalf of Borderless, host events. You can, on behalf of Borderless, host events, although there are guidelines which you would have to follow, but you can become ambassadors for Borderless. And I think that's a great thing. Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to wrap up with the eligibility and how you can be a part of a tech club. Like I said, we have tech clubs in every university. We're starting them up in every university, and there are different groups. So what you can do to be eligible, first of all, it's not something you can do. It's number 1, you have to be a student or a recent graduate in a tertiary institution. Then you must have the desire to impact others with the tech skills that you have acquired. You must be willing to learn and grow in a community and be willing to give back to the society. Now, to join the Borderless Tech Clubs, if you're here and you want to be a part of a tech club, our stand is at the back, so you can meet with us. Look at our faces. So you can meet us at the back, and you would get registered to be a part of a tech club. We'll find the club that is most convenient or closer to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Please put your hands together again for them. All right, so we're going to go to the next panel session, and this one is about tech journeys. Everybody who's coming up on stage started at least 7 years ago. I know one person here who started 7 years ago. I know someone who started 3. I know someone who started 5. And I also know someone who started 1 year. So we're going to be talking about our various tech journeys. So just to my left, I have Primidak. Primidak is the CTO of CryptoSmart. And he's also the lead tutor at Borderless. And he's the number 1 reason that we have Borderless. Please put your hands together for him. And then next we have Jesse. Jesse's story is very inspiring. I hope he gets to tell it today. And then next we have Great Adams. Great Adams is a full stack developer, and he works at CryptoSmart, and he's also a tutor at Borderless. Put your hands together for him and for Jesse. And finally, we have Glory Praise, who is also a full stack developer and very, very astute in Web3 technologies. Please put your hands together for her. All right, so we're going to start. This session is on tech journeys, so we have 2 minutes each. So Primidak, please tell us, how did you start? What are the things that has made you progress till now?
Okay, good day everyone. Hope you guys are doing great. I started my tech journey 2015, and I just have this burning desire to do tech. I love tech. But the truth is, I don't actually know much when it comes to school, but I'm natural with tech. So I started my tech journey 2015 with just my basic knowledge and some my computer teachers then, and my mentor in Mexico, Alessandro Colorado. And it wasn't actually easy. I usually spend my break time in the computer lab to like learn one or two. And one thing I will tell you in tech is you have to actually sacrifice something to be good in tech. You have to sacrifice something. When I started, people were like, nothing good to come out from tech. I won't use it, because normally I went to a school that is, will I say, intellectuals were there, and I was not one of the brightest in school. But when it comes to tech, I was number one. But then they're not looking for someone that knows tech, because Nigeria and tech don't mix naturally. So I was more like a dummy to them. But I didn't mind. I know that I knew what I wanted in life, and I moved on. I progressed. Every break time, I go to the computer lab to do one or two, because I didn't start with a computer. I was using a Nokia Asha then.
Wait first. So you're using Nokia Asha to...
Yeah, I was coding. Yeah,
you're coding with
HTML
Nokia
in Mexico. He was in Mexico.
Wait, in which school? In which place?
We met on Facebook. He just messaged me because I was one of these groups on Facebook where they talk about Python and the rest, because I said Python and the rest. So he was like, okay, he will help me out. And he did a lot of work on me.
So you had this mentor.
Yeah.
That was in which country?
Mexico.
And you people were doing your mentorship through?
Yeah, on Facebook.
Interesting.
So I have to sacrifice my night time to be chatting with him because of the time difference, you understand? So he taught me a lot. In fact, the reason why I usually teach all my students is Linux is because of that guy. That's why I avoid teaching people to Windows. So he taught me a lot, and that's how I became grounded. I started learning multiple languages, and I became this good. I started teaching. And as I got back from, like somebody taught me this, I had the passion to start, like to transfer the knowledge back to as many people as I can. I started teaching. So I've been teaching since 2019.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've been teaching since 2019, and so far I've just been developing myself. So that's basically my journey.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Please put your hands together for him. Thanks. Okay, so Jesse, you're next. Talk to us. How did you start? And please tell that story you told me. Tell that story.
So good afternoon, everybody. Before I even start, there's something that Miss Ebube said that I really nodded my head when she said it. She was like, be careful with what you say to children. And I want to relate it to be careful with the kind of friends you have. Because my whole tech journey was because of friends, actually. So the first code I wrote was like around 2019. I'm not an OG. Like our boss here. So it was around 2019. But the reason was because of my friends. So I had these guys who were like doing game dev, web development, and all of that. And they were doing coding. Although like I knew about tech like a long time, but it was not something, my interest was like kind of robotics and mechatronics. Like during secondary school, I used to tell my teacher that I'm going to be a mechatronic engineer and all of that. But I'm not doing mechatronics. I don't
was
do
it
that.
Transformers?
Yeah, that
influenced that decision.
I really loved robotics then because it was very good, but not like the software development part. But my whole software development journey started around 2019. So I had some friends, like I said, who were doing coding. And when I sit close to them and I see what they are doing, I was like, oh, I like this thing. So I was like, okay, give me PDFs, give me YouTube video, give me anything. And I had an issue, which I would also like to point out, not having a clear goal. Then I just wanted to learn coding, but I didn't know exactly what I wanted to learn. So I went on learning about C#. Before you know, I jumped to HTML, CSS, JS. Before you know, I jumped to Python. Before you know, I went back to web development. I was just going up and down. But I had personal struggles, like a lot. Nigeria hits me. Nigeria me, like something like that. Nigeria hits me. So I didn't have a laptop. But at some point, I had like serious passion and drive for the tech. So one thing I told myself was that
all these things you were learning, the jumping from one to another.
It was not even with a
you
personal
didn't have a
laptop.
No,
I was borrowing. I was using my phone, and then I was using like that Techno phone does not have name. So I don't even know. I cannot remember the name. I just knew it was Technophone. But at some point, I used to even tie it rubber band, like something like that. So, but I was interested in programming then, and I used to borrow. There's this my friend. His name is Tammy or Tama. So I used to borrow his laptop then, and we start coding. And while I was jumping, but at some point he took the laptop, so I could not code. I told my parents about it that I was interested in coding, but they just say shift. They did not reason anything, so I shall left it. I was not that
What
serious.
year was this?
What
year was this?
Around 2019.
Okay.
Around 2019. So that was 2019, 2020. Then I stopped for a while. I was not doing anything coding. I was just like that. Then until late 2021, I was like, I need to go back into tech. Like this, I really love this. Because one thing I did was that even while I was not coding, I was following trends in tech. So if, let's say, JavaScript had like a new update, ES6, I knew what it was
Wait.
without...
How are you following these trends?
How?
How are you following these trends?
I was just using my phone, basically. Like, I stay on my own and I make personal research. Like, I
Okay.
just search random stuff.
Okay.
And I knew about different, especially like the web development aspect,
Yes.
even without being an actual web developer.
Yeah.
So I could sit down. The reason I did that was because these my guys that were coding, they usually talk about stuff like that. And I want to follow up, right? So I would have to go and make my own research.
Okay.
I was not even telling anybody then that this was what I was doing, but I would just like do personal research, learn about this stuff. And when they are talking, I can have a conversation with them too.
So your own influence a lot was even with the friends that you had.
They were the ones that made me realize that I had interest and passion for it.
Okay.
So I thank them somehow.
Okay.
And
Wait. We'll come back to you. Let's hear great story. He has his own mic. So great, talk to us. How did you start? What's your tech journey been like?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Great Franchico Adams. So they said charity begins from home, right? So my tech journey actually started from the house, right? I grew up from a family where my mom has this theory of, instead of you going outside, let me give it to you inside. So she bought us laptops, phones, and all those cool stuff. So I found out that
Please clap for Great Mom. Please,
Thank you
another
very
round of applause for Great Mom. Thank you so much. Continue.
Thank you very much. So, growing up, myself and my brothers, actually my other brothers, they are very good with technology, phones, and all those stuff, and I actually got it from them. And then, since we had laptops at home, I find myself operating laptops more often than any other thing. If you give me Microsoft Word, I'll just do something that even my other brother will be surprised that you can do this kind of stuff and all those things. So I found out I was good in this. I went to church, and I think it was this software that is being used in church, right, for displaying Bible quotes and easy worship, yeah, those things. So I was actually typing, and I was good at that. And I met someone in church that said, "Look, do you just want to stay in Microsoft Word or this stuff?" I said, "Is there any other thing else that I can do?" Because I was good in Microsoft Word, I was good with PowerPoint and all those little primary stuff. And he said, "There is actually something more you can do." I said, "What was that?" He said, "Programming." I was like, "What is programming?" He told me that you can actually build websites, build that stuff. But what I was aware of was Cisco networking, because I'm a very curious guy. And when I see something I like, I tend to like do research on it. But back then, you only had button phone. And what can you do with button phone? Only to like open free Facebook and free Facebook and all this stuff, right? So basically, that was where I was doing my research. So he told me that you can do more with this thing you're doing, because he found out that I'm very good at typing and all those stuff. So he told me about HTML, CSS. This was in the year 2018. I was still in secondary school then. Was it 2018? I think it was earlier than that. I can't remember exactly the day. So he said there's HTML, there's CSS, and there's JavaScript. The first time I heard those words, I was like, what is this guy saying? Is he talking to me or is he talking to himself? Because it was sounding too weird. And then I said, okay, I'm interested in this stuff you're saying. Let me go home and do some little research in the house. And then I found out what HTML was, found out what CS was. And then I came back the next day in church and like, senior man, help me, let me know more of this you're telling me, right? And then he's a computer science student in a polytechnic university. I don't know the specific polytechnic, but he's a graduate now. He's in Lagos, Nigeria. I think he's working with an airplane organization. So he introduced me to HTML in the year 2019. Taught me a little bit of HTML, taught me a little bit of CSS. And by that time, he traveled to Lagos. So I was practically alone. And then that was one of the, that is why I tell new guys that come to this space that you do your own research by yourself. So he just left me with HTML and CSS. And then I felt like I know HTML and CSS now, I can build a website, so no need for JavaScript. That was a very, very huge mistake I did. And I didn't even like I got into JavaScript earlier than that. I think it would have been better for me. So I just worked on HTML, CSS, 2019. I remember when I was supposed to be reading for WAEC, I took my laptop and went somewhere where no one would see me. I was learning HTML, learning CSS. And I tell people coming now, I say, you don't want to learn, but you want to build, but you don't want to learn, that you have to pay a price. So I was supposed to be reading for exams, but I find myself learning CSS. Learning Flexbox specifically, man, that thing is crazy. Grid, grid, all those stuff in CSS, man, that thing is like a headache. I had to like take my time specifically to learn that stuff. I was having exams, but I was doing programming. So that's practically how I started, and that's how I've been going.
Thank you.
Thank
you
very
so
much.
much. Put your hands together for great. Okay, so finally, Glory Praise, please talk to us. What's your journey been like? And I hope ladies here are watching, because I get to meet with a lot of ladies, and somehow there's just this feeling. They feel like, tech is not for me. I can't be a developer or something. It's not true. I know a lot of female developers that are really good. They're not just good because they are females, but they are really good. They put in the work and they are able to do something with it. So, Glory, please talk to us. What's your journey been like?
Story. Okay, yeah, thank you very much. My story started, I think, for me, just like the first speaker, I think I got to hear about tech indirectly in secondary school, JSS1. So a man, his name is Mr. Maxwell, he just opened a cyber cafe. So I was born in Web 1 era. He just opened a cyber cafe on the road to my school. So he came into my school to like encourage the students to tell their parents to register them for their trainings and programs. So my school teacher allowed him to do that. So he came, introduced his cyber cafe to us, and told us that with 700 naira, they would train us to know how to use computers.
Wait,
I went home that day.
What year was this?
This was 2013.
Okay.
Yes. So so I went back home. I disturbed my parents that, oh, please give me 700 naira. I want to go and start a training in one cyber cafe. And that was how it began. After that training, 2 years later, I disturbed my parents. Okay, I think that was earlier. Like 2010 or so.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I disturbed my parents, and they gave me my first, a desktop computer, a desktop setup. And I was very
the moral
curious.
of our story? If you know your parents have the means, disturb them.
Disturb your parents. I disturbed my mom. She didn't have peace until she gave me that stuff. So I got very curious with it. I used to do a little bit of graphic design, and then they taught me well in that place. So all the things they taught me from Microsoft Word, Excel, all of those things, I was just doing it. I knew that I wanted to pursue this as a career path. So when I got to SS3, my dad wanted me to study law. My mom said I look good as a doctor. But me, I said I wanted to study computer engineering, and it was a problem because my dad was like, Nigeria is a buying and selling community. You don't do sciences in Nigeria. Do arts. Be a lawyer. You talk like a lawyer. You can defend people and all of those things. I said, no, I want to study computer engineering. And at that time, Uniport and UST were not offering computer engineering. I looked for schools studying computer engineering in Nigeria, and I found the school. I went to University of Uyo, packed my property, left my father's house. I went to Uyo to study. Now, you think that, oh, if I finally made it, I went to study computer engineering. I got to school year 1, first semester. I was expecting to learn hacking, Cisco, Kinibogbo, all of those things. Only for them to come and
guys
telling
see
me.
why we should have Borderless on campuses. I hope you guys see what I'm saying right now. All right, continue. By the way, if you're in uni, please drop some tags.
Yeah, so the first class was, I think, math 111, I mean 101. Next, chemistry, physics. I'm like, what is it? Okay, shock me, bring it. You want to surprise me? They didn't surprise me, yo. Instead, that was the courses I was going to be learning in computer engineering. I was frustrated, I tell you. Year one passed, so I was now looking for where can I actually learn tech? What can I do? I didn't see anybody. You know, as a fresher in year one, you don't really know anything in school. You don't know anybody. I was just searching. I will not tell you I was able to research like Jesse. I don't even know what I was using phone to do then, but I didn't think of that. I was just looking for people that were doing what I wanted to do. And then one fateful day, say fateful day.
Fateful day.
Okay, so one of my friends convinced me to follow her to an event, and someone invited her. She didn't want to go alone. I went. Lo and behold, it was the inauguration of a tech club in school. I was fascinated. Like, I was literally looking at them like this. This one will come and say, I'm a mobile developer, this is what I do. This one will come and say, I'm a web developer, this is what I do. I was just fascinated. After that event, I entered all of their DMs. They were using Slack then. I went to all their DMs. I was like, please, anything you tell me to learn, I will learn. Just show me, I want to do anything you tell me to learn. But they were telling me that, it doesn't work like that. You have to choose one that you like so that you would actually learn to the end. I was like, anything. And that was why I started researching. So I researched, and I think web development was very interesting to me, because how is it that with nothing, you're able to build something, and someone in China can see what you built? So I started from there. And then when it came to, that was how I started literally. I started internships, job, then Web3. Web3 started for me in 2021. There was this crypto hype in 2020. Everybody was talking about Bitcoin. This one was talking about crypto, and I was curious. And then I think in 2021, I decided to take it seriously. But I didn't want to do the part that my friends were doing, because everybody was doing ambassadorial jobs, all of those things. I wanted to do the technical part. I wanted to write code, even in the blockchain development space. So I started researching. Then I found Web3 Bridge. I found Web3 Ladies. Then I started learning online while waiting for them to start their cohorts. And that was how I joined. From there, internship, job, and now I'm currently
Please
working
put your
at
hands
Inmax.
together for Glory Praise. Put your hands together for her. Who can tell me one common thing that they've said? Primidak said it, Jesse said it, Great Adam said it, Glory Praise. Who can tell me? You, please. You. Yeah, yes, curiosity is one. There's another one. No, you will know it. No, don't sit, don't come up. You will know it. Someone else. Okay, yeah. They did their personal research. Please put your hands together for him. That's the one I'm looking for. They all did their personal research. Whether somebody started 7 years ago, whether somebody started as a teenager, whether somebody they all started as teenagers actually. That's a very good thing. They all did their personal research. Every single one of them. And that's something that you should take out. We're still going to have other panel sessions. I have to end this one right now because of time. So they are going to come out. Later on, we'll have a break session. So get to meet them, speak with them, talk with them, ask questions, connect. Glory Praise entered people's DMs. So I know, Fremidak, you want people to speak with you now, Shay? Good. I know a lot of them, and they're all tutors at Borderless. So get to speak with them, get to know them, so that you can learn also how to do your own personal research and how to pursue this tech journey and become something in it. Thank you so much.
All right, so while we await the next video on the screen, please let's not forget to use our official hashtags for today. The first and major one is Borderless 2.0, hashtag Borderless 2.0, hashtag CryptoSmart, and hashtag Becoming Solutions, which is our theme for today. It's always our theme though. So we have 3 hashtags. Hashtag Borderless 2.0, hashtag CryptoSmart, hashtag Becoming Solutions. And let's not forget to follow CryptoSmart on all social media accounts. X, Instagram, LinkedIn, Facebook, and whatever post you're making, please don't forget to tag them. And who knows, there might be a giveaway later on based on the pictures. So please, let's not forget the hashtags. Hashtags Borderless 2.0, hashtag CryptoSmart, and hashtag Becoming Solutions. Thank you. Borderless 2.0. Borderless 2.0. All right. Okay, so while we wait, let's give a shout out to one of our partners for today, Streamliver. Please, a round of applause, please. Okay, so Streamliver app will be launching later on this month, and I am their community manager. So the app Streamliver is a live streaming platform. It's all about live streaming, where you can earn NFT and crypto rewards as a content creator, as a musician, an artist, and whatever you are. Streamliver is literally for almost everyone. So please, let's not forget to join Streamliver waitlist. You can check them out on social media now. Streamliver on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, we're everywhere. So check us out. It's all about live streaming, and our app will be launching soon. Borderless 2.0. Borderless 2.0.
Hi. Hi, my name is Annabelle, and I'm the head of administrations here at the Borderless Dev Hub. We have a great community here, and we enjoy hosting with 3 meetups at the hub. Borderless Dev Hub welcomes the partnership with this, and we look forward to hosting your future events here.
My name is Peridak. I am the cybersecurity and web design development instructor at Borderless Hub, and I'm really excited about the partnership business.
I'm Andrew, I'm community manager at LISC, and I just wanted to give you a short message. So, firstly, we're really excited and honored to sponsor Borderless 2.0 event. We've heard many great things about the first event and also been very active locally in Port Harcourt, so we were really excited to be part of the event. And secondly, also, we would like to invite you to a very exciting lineup for next year, starting January 2024, where basically we'll be doing info sessions, decrypting blockchain, fundamentals, let's say, also hosting ideathons and hackathons, and we'd love you to be part of that journey. Basically, we'll be there to help decrypt all of the blockchain information that's swirling around the place. We know there's a lot out there, and we'd like to be very blockchain agnostic, and to really host these sessions that make it easier for people to understand what's going on in the space. So we hope you join our Telegram, List Nigeria Telegram, and we'll see you at the event starting in January. So have a great event, and thank you for listening.
Hi, I am Joshua Mojizi Eizibu, and I am the List Ambassador here in Nigeria. We are really excited in sponsoring the Borderless 2.0 event. We have been involved locally in Port Harcourt for over a year now. Really enthusiastic about connecting in person with the local community. We look forward to hosting you at our event starting in January 2024 at the famous Borderless Dev Hub. See you soon.
Hello everyone. Good afternoon everyone. How are they now? Yes, my name is Mojizi. Many people know me as Mojizi. Also, you can call me Joshua Ehizibwe. Before I continue, I just want to give a round of applause for my parents. They are here. They came to surprise me. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Mommy, for coming around. I love you. Thank you very much. Okay, so basically, I am the Nigerian ambassador for LISC. I also have with me here my colleague, Juju Boy NFT, all the way from Abuja. I have with me my team here. I just want to give a brief presentation of what LISC is about. For many of us in the blockchain and the Web3 space, over 6 to 7 months now, we must have heard of this word LISC, right? LISC. So basically, LISC is a layer 1 blockchain. But we want to change a narrative, right? We know that there's an issue right now in the Web3 space, in the blockchain space. That is tribalism. For example, we have the likes of them, Ethereum, Solana. You get, like, you can name a lot of them, but there's something that is dividing all of us. Interoperability. That is, everyone is just on their own trying to achieve the 3 issues. Do you understand? Nobody wants to collaborate with each other. We want to show that we are bigger or we are the best technology. So this is what LISC wants to solve. Right? We want to solve the problem of interoperability. We want to solve the problem of blockchain tribalism. And because of this, we have decided to partner with Borderless and to partner with CryptoSmart to have Web3 meetups and sessions and educational sessions at the Borderless Hub. Now, many of us here will not be developers. I started off trying to learn coding. In fact, forget the fact that I built a startup, I have teams, I am an ambassador. I started off HTML, CSS, JavaScript, right? But because I saw that it's beyond learning how to code or knowing how to code to build solutions. You have to go the managerial role, do marketing and all that stuff. I decided to just lay off my technical skills to go more into managerial and marketing and all that stuff, business, right? But so we know that in blockchain, in the ecosystem, we do not just need developers, but we need builders, we need thinkers, we need managers, we need business devs, right? So these are things we are going to touch in the whole program we have with at the LISC Nigeria Hub in Borderless, right? So we are going to learn beyond just being a developer, a Web3 developer. You're going to know how to build in Web3, how to be a founder, ideathons, hackathons. As of 2 months ago, we did like a world hackathon, right? And guess what? 3 projects out of Nigeria won the hackathon. 3 projects out of Nigeria won the LISC SDK hackathon. Over $16,000 worth of prize and grants for this project, and they won it, right? I could see the hunger, I could see the drive for Nigerian youths. While we were at, okay, we used the UST, what's the name of that arena again? Yeah, okay, some of us, hey, I see you, Victor. Okay, so we used the amphitheater, and while Nigerians were in that theater, there were people in Zug, Switzerland, in Berlin, remotely doing their own hack. And come to think of it, after the whole thing, it was 3 Nigerian projects. Even the winner, Juju Boy, they are the winners of the hackathon, yeah? So we have a lot in store for Nigerian youths, and we want you to actually be with us at the Borderless Hub. So these are before I leave, I want to just lay out the 3 major things that we'll be supporting through our program with the Borderless Hub. Education, of course. You're going to learn more than just being a developer. You are going to learn about DeFi, Bitcoin, general blockchain education, and do you understand? You're going to learn beyond what it means to be a Web3 developer to the other technical parts of it, right? We are not going to just be talking about LISC there. This is a narrative we want to create, that we are not here to just be all about ourselves. You can be building on Solana, you can be building on Ethereum, you can be building on any blockchain and also get grants and get support, consultancy from us. Yeah. The second thing is ideathons and hackathons. So we have 2 major hackathons coming up next year, 2024. We have 2 major hackathons coming up next year, 2024, right? And those hackathons, we are going to be doubling the prize money, increasing the project support for these builders. Then the third thing here is community. We are going to leverage on community. We love what Borderless is doing, and that is why we're in partnership with them. And so we want to leverage on community to see that we get more people knowing, building, and building more projects in Web3. Thank you very much for your audience. Thank you.
A round of applause for him one more time. Yes, so if you're just coming into the space, you can search for leaks on Twitter, on Instagram, and connect with them. Their booth is backstage there. A round of applause one more time. Are you having fun? Are you learning? So the last panel session was very dear to me because they got to break down their journey into the ecosystem, and it was heartwarming to see that parents were interested in their children's journey. So upcoming parents that are here, this is for you to know that you need to start planning of your children's future, right? And listen to your children when they ask for stuff, when they want to learn stuff. You want to pay attention to your children. Am I right? Do you agree with me? If you don't agree with me, we'll take you home. You have to agree with the host now. I'm in charge. Okay, so quickly we're going to be having a guest artist, a comedian come on stage. He left a lot of stuff to be with us today. A round of applause as we make welcome Ambassador Kingsley.
All right, thank you so much. Wow. It's afternoon already. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Port Harcourt now. Oh, wow. All right, my name is Ambassador Kingsley. This is a tech event, so I'll be talking to you on Python jokes and Java comedy. You understand? But meanwhile, help me look at your neighbor face to face. Just look at your neighbor. Look your neighbor. Look your neighbor. If your neighbor fair, tell your neighbor, say, neighbor, you're the light of the world. Look your neighbor. If your neighbor dark, tell your neighbor, say, darkness is upon the face of the earth. If your neighbor slim past, you tell the neighbor, say, narrow is the way that leads to heaven. If your neighbor short, tell the neighbor, say, all have sinned and have come short. Ladies and gentlemen, I tell people this for free everywhere I go. If you not say you know Sabi speak English or you're not fluent with English, I beg, speak the pidgin where you know. We can understand. Imagine when they come this conference, 2 fine girls they discuss. You don't know anything they talk. One guy mistakenly match one of the girls. They get provoked. Excuse me, do you know who I am? I want old man. I reply my sister, Mamo. English is a big problem in this country. Now, in my compound, a group of tech persons came to ask questions. They met a young lady and asked her, where is your mother? She said, my mommy has went to come out. They asked her when she went back. He said, she went back tomorrow. English is not a problem. Now, let's assume that the former governor of Rivers State actually attended this tech conference and he was called to make a speech. As they call him, he said, ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome His Excellency, Chief Barrister Nyeso Ezenwike, GCFR, Life Venture, Governor, River State. As soon they come, you go hear song. I biggie man, I biggie man. I biggie man, I biggie man. I biggie man, I biggie man. He know they for size, oh. I biggie man, I biggie man. I biggie man, I biggie man. As he call him Mike, you go hear something like this. Your Excellency, man of God, Your Excellency, Kala God, and the amazing host, the Lisk. Let me, first of all, appreciate all of you. You see, we tell people that some of you have come here. They were saying we started our tech experience when we were in teenager. And some of you said your parents actually bought a laptop. God bless your parents. That is what we are saying. Some people say they don't like us. They don't like my face. Why will you like my face? Am I your wife? Am I your girlfriend? All we are saying, when you come to tech conference like this, you take down notes. Because in India, not done. I am not done. All I'm trying to also let you understand is that anytime you are in a conference like this, if you didn't dare, for if you don't understand us, when it is sweet us, it is. When it pain them, it is. You go hear the man, I see they sweet us. You go they pain them. I see they pain them. It is sweet us. Good, I like that man. Ah, imagine another man be president. You go see flyover from Port Harcourt to Abuja. Oh God. Now, those of you that attended universities, I know some of you here are graduates. Uniport people, they here. Unique Uniport, make some noise. Wow, wow, wow. RSU there. Anna go there. How you go there? Let me say carry over everywhere. You know, say normally, when that school for my 3 be UST, be why I'm a graduate, so I just graduated, you know. Yeah, I made it, I'm first class. No, when I mean first class, I mean be the first, so they come class for money. Now, you know, say, when that school be UST, they send a University of Strength and Attention, no be so? They change that to RSU. They don't say RSU means rejected student of Uniport. My brother, no kill yourself, oh. See, this life, don't stress yourself at all. Oh, you might be the fixing and then get everything. But meanwhile, in Nigeria here, we are blessed. In America, they have Atlanta, Georgia. In Nigeria, we get Ada, George. In the United Arab Emirates, they have Dubai. From my 1 to my 3, we get Job. And for Job, you buy. So that is our own do. Now, I drop this and then I leave because there are no time. I mean, if I know what they call Dagbo, Mercy your hand. In Uniport, it is called Mbo. In RSU, it is called Dagbo. In one school at Iwafe, it's called Reminder. In case you don't know what Dagbo is the minimization of 4 answer questions in exam hall into a small sheet of paper. In the tech ecosystem, it's called Dagbo Wallet. We did class the right exam. Students will hold Dagbo from number 1 to number 4. Everything they, you don't know when they begin sing song. What do you call the yana? Something that looks like gold. I have something that looks like gold. If all I have is mbo, I have something like gold. I'll tell it to the lecturer. This thing looks like gold. Student when not ready by instant, I can't respond. My apple. He can't tell us that there is something that makes me sitting close to you. You don't know number 1? My helper. When if you let us say they copy each other and if you let us provoke, look the one we hold this with telling you, I'll put you in front. In front of every student. Or you go to the front and sit. You are the one that has it. Sit at the front. You are the one that has it. All of us, where they no agree copy, where they no agree open for, can they shout, oh, way, oh, way. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, I drop this, I leave. Now, there are 2 sets of people I love in this state, Ogoni people and Ikwere people. Ikwere people there, yeah? Ikwere Mekau. 2 plots of land. Ogoni people there, many Ogoni. Now, the reason I like Ogoni people is say everything about Ogoni people, they go left and right. Ogoni man go born pikin, name and Lu Barry. The second pikin go answer Barry Lu. Ogoni man go born pikin, name and Bobo Barry. Then go answer Barry Bobo. They go born another one, name and Barry Calago. Then go answer it. They go born another one, name and Barry Borderless. Then go answer. They go born another one, name and Barry Lisk. Then go answer it. But the Ikwere people, they give their children name according to how the pikin day. If the pikin fine where they will call the pikin Oroma. If the pikin get sense, if they behave godly, they call him sheep Roma. But if the pikin where they will call him Wanda. If the pikin mind there for back, they will name him Azonda. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. That's my time.
Amazing. Are we having fun? Yes. So it's a beautiful thing that we're able to mix fun and tech together, isn't it? A lot of persons like to say that tech people are boring, they don't have fun, it's always in front of their computers, and we want to prove them wrong today. So sit tight. I hope we're learning, I hope we're connecting, and I hope you're using the hashtag for today's event. We have an official hashtag that we're using. Hashtag, who can tell me? One person. I want someone to give me the 3 hashtags for today. One person who is bold, that they know the hashtag for today's event. Come, first person to come to the stage with me. First person. You know the hashtag, 3 of it. Just come. A round of applause for him. So you don't know when I would come up. I'm the Santa for today. So you don't know what question will earn you a reward. So a round of applause for him. A lot of persons are scared of the stage and all of that. So the hashtags.
Okay, the hashtag, okay, my name is Joseph Sunday. And the hashtag, hashtag Borderless 2.0, hashtag CryptoSmart, and hashtag Becoming Solutions. Hashtag Becoming Solutions, that's the last one.
A round of applause for him. So I'm going to see you. There's going to be one borderless polo for him. A round of applause. Yeah, so that's the hashtags for today. I want us to do an exercise quickly. Everybody, your phones. Let me see your phones. Let me see your phone now. Bring it up. Be proud of it. Be proud of it. Even if not TV camera, it works. It totally works. 3 camera or not. We understand. Let me see your phones. Now I want you to take a selfie. Not a selfie of yourself now. Of you and your neighbor. You and your neighbor. A selfie of you and your neighbor quickly. See that fine neighbor sitting beside you. I want a selfie of you and your neighbor. You don't know who you're sitting with. Maybe it's the CEO of one company or the founder of one tech hub somewhere. So take a selfie with your neighbor quickly. I see one lady fixing her wigs. We know they play. So, yes, your brightest smile, taking a selfie with your neighbor. Say anything. So make sure you get your neighbor's hashtag, your neighbor's handle rather, your neighbor's social handle. So when you're posting, you get to tag the person you are with you on the photo. So if you're posting and you're talking about Borderless, you're posting on Twitter, remember to use the hashtag Borderless 2.0, hashtag Becoming Solution, hashtag CryptoSmart, and post it. Neighbor, confirm that it's your right angle. Oh. Make sure they are taking the picture from your right angle. All right? Okay, so while we're at it now, we're going to be hearing from one of our sponsors, Yellow Card. A round of applause as we welcome Yellow Card.
Good everyone. Port Harcourt, good day. Port Harcourt don't used to be dull like this, so I don't know what's going on. Aren't you happy? If you're happy, say Borderless 2.0. Nice one. I love it. My name is Belly Cruz, a crypto enthusiast, and I am the Port Harcourt's lead brand ambassador for Yellow Card. You're doing well. I love people that are lively. You get me? So I'm here to just tell you about Yellow Card. Very simple. So Yellow Card is a financial company, a fintech company. And Yellow Card have actually been in existence since 2019. You get me? Now, with Yellow Card, you're able to do crypto transactions first, and then you're also able to send money across Africa. I would explain. Imagine you have a friend, a brother, a sibling, whatever, at Ghana, South Africa, name the African country, and you're able to send Naira directly to their currency. That's, if I send you Naira, you're receiving it in rands as a South African, you're receiving it in cedis as a Ghanaian. This is not something that is easily done with the bank. So with Yellow Card, 500 Naira, you can start saving in dollar. No other platform gives you this opportunity to do something like this. And we'll be doing a promo today. people will be going back with $2 each. Or me self, I dey jealous. So it be like saying, I go use YC, you get instant $2 in courtesy of yellow card. If you have yellow card, say yellow card. I don't try. I know they hear your voice now. PH people know they do like this. Why they? I say, if you love yellow card, say yellow card. Thank you so much. I remain Belly Cruz and I love you all. Enjoy your day.
A round of applause, please. That was amazing. Borderless 2.0. I can hear you. Borderless 2.0. Okay, that's better. So we'll be calling on the next speaker. I think that's our second speaker for today. She'll be talking to us about demystifying Web3 presentation slides. And her name is Glory Praise. She is an award-winning developer. Please, let's keep clapping as I'm reading her bio. She's an award-winning developer. Sorry about that.
A round of applause as we have Sandra Okoye on stage. Keep clapping till she gets here. Is that how you celebrate your next speaker? Keep clapping till she gets here.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Borderless 2.0. I was here last year. It's good to see you all again, the returning attendees and the first timers. My name is Sandra, and I'll be talking on the willingness to learn. Just a second, please. Thank you. Are you excited? Are you excited? Okay, so this is a really soft speech, right? I can see someone I recognize. Hi. Hello. In front. I'll meet you up later so that I can introduce myself to you, reintroduce myself to you. Okay, I'll be speaking about the willingness to learn. Can someone tell me what they understand by willingness? Anybody? Yes, please. Thank you. Please, Mike, thank you.
Okay, I'm Clinton Uchenna. So willingness simply means the eagerness, putting effort in order to get something done. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Any other person? Yes, thank you.
My name is Cynthia Austin. All right, willingness simply means the intentionality, the passion to acquire something.
Okay, thank you. All right, that'll be all. So thank you. Let's just move forward. I want to begin by sharing a popular quote from Albert Einstein. It says, "The measure of intelligence is the ability to change." The measure of intelligence is the ability to change. True intelligence is not just about the skills or the knowledge that you possess, that you have, or about the tools in your tech toolkit as a developer or a professional. True intelligence is having the capacity to evolve and adapt in the face of change. Do you understand that? I'm not speaking above your heads, right? Please. True intelligence is having the capacity to evolve, to adapt in the face of change. When you're willing to learn, you would build yourself while you're learning. What learning does for you is help you evolve and adapt to change. Did you get that? Okay. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to see. Is it here or there, please? Okay, so you can see that. Right. Thank you. Next slide. In a world where technology evolves at an astonishing pace, the willingness to learn isn't just an advantage it's our lifeline to staying relevant. For instance, I'm a data analyst, so I'm going to use that. Please, don't be mad at me. So for instance, you're a data analyst, and you worked as a data analyst in the education sector. And now you're looking to spice it up a little bit, or you're not exactly feeling what you're getting from that sector. You want to advance your career, but still as a data analyst, right? And then you start to look out for other jobs as a data analyst. And then you see interesting roles and maybe benefits from companies advertising in the fashion industry. So now you were a data analyst in the education industry and now moving to the fashion industry. You are not going to see the same things you saw when you were working in the education industry. The similarities are few, the differences are few too. But then the similarities are using the same tools, gathering data, following the complete data analytics process. But then the differences would be various team players, more people in your team, or a different workflow process, a different approach towards data and analytics, different approach to answering the business questions. This is the fashion industry. You were at the education industry. How would you adapt? You're not just going to show up at the interview. Maybe, yes, let's say you aced the interview because you're such a good data analyst, but to thrive in that industry, to help the business grow, answer their questions, solve the business problems, you would need to adapt. You would need to learn. You would evolve with the company. That is the willingness to learn. When you're willing to learn, you look forward to bigger challenges. You're not going to be stuck in the banking industry even though you don't want it there anymore because of the fear of going somewhere else and not knowing how to cope there. You're a developer. You now have to understand the business process of that industry to be able to solve their problems with your skills as a professional. When you're willing to learn, you would thrive. To be willing to learn, next slide please, is to embrace change, to have an open mind. Like I said about workflow process, the approach to the business questions, maybe the tools that you're so familiar with, they no longer use those tools there. The programming language you're so familiar with, they no longer use it there. Maybe it's now everything AI, or you have to now directly interact with humans. You're no longer just behind your computers. That's change for you in your career, right? Is that change? So how would you thrive? Are you going to get frustrated, pack up your bags and leave, and then go and search for more jobs that would fit your profile, or you would evolve? The tech ecosystem evolves all the time. It continues. To thrive there is to embrace change, right? So you continue learning. You look out for resources. You do your own research of that industry. How do I stay relevant and valuable in this industry? I need to keep learning. How do I stay up to date? How do I know the trends? How do I make my company stand out? How do I give us that competitive advantage? It is to keep learning. If you are a lifelong learner, you would become a problem solver. And then you learn from your past mistakes. I'll give you an example. Maybe you're an editor or a content marketer or developer or something, or say a product designer. And in your pathway, your learning journey, or where you were an intern or where you worked before, you started looking for other jobs, or before you got something or a promotion, you noticed that your superiors or your stakeholders or your employers were always giving this feedback of error. Say proofreading error. You put together the document you want to report. There's always this error. They always call your attention to how you have placed these things, or how the words are not. There's just something. Maybe because of your emotions, you ignored the feedback that you were given. You did not pay attention to it. So maybe in that area, you didn't learn anything. You made mistakes. Probably that's why you were fired or suspended, or that thing makes you crawl in your career journey. You are going to learn to pay attention to that detail and that feedback, because that could be the turning point for you. It's not going to be the same. Maybe because you were working in the fashion industry, you're now in the education industry, and maybe the fashion industry, they had several work processes. So someone was there to help correct your mistakes before it gets to the end user or the final table where it's supposed to get to. In this other role, you may not have access to all those people that would help you spot your mistakes. And if you make any coding error, for developers here, you know these things, it could just spoil everything, right? So you learn from your past mistakes by paying attention in this new job. You say, oh, you realize that I have to grow, I have to improve. You're taking this feedback to help you improve and help the company grow. You also learn from your past mistakes when you take feedback and solve problems. Feedback would help you solve problems. I'm talking about your personal feedback. So it would help you solve problems. And when it's reoccurring, you need to look into the root cause of the problem. Why do I keep making this mistake? You look into it. That's you learning. That's you finding out. That's you improving and making yourself better. When you're willing to learn, next slide, you bring solutions. Like I said, you help your businesses solve problems. You become an innovator. Your mind is on the growth path. You're always thinking about growing. You're always thinking about improving. You're always thinking about how to solve a problem. You know things, you're updated. You have capacity to evolve. You would stand out when applying to jobs. You would stand out in your business. You would stand out with your products you're developing. The willingness to learn would help you evolve as the tech ecosystem evolves, and you would stay relevant. I think I would stop there for now. I think that's it, actually. And I would like to know if anyone has questions. This is a really calm, soft session. So if you have any questions, I'll be at the back there at my stand, skill 4. So you could come to me and I would answer your questions. Or you send it to the Borderless team and they would send your questions across to me for answers. Thank you so much for listening.
A round of applause for her once again. So briefly, we're going to have a presentation from a very fine young man, the founder of Abba Made. A round of applause as we have Ikenna Chike Obi.
Working and the brave.
Good day, everyone. My name is Ikenna Chike Obi Joshua, and I'll let that video play out before I say anything.
Tirelessly. And are not afraid to fail. It seems the world around them has advanced and moved quickly through technology. All they want is a fighting chance. The numbers are there to show it. The traction is there. The hard work is present, and men are more than willing. Abba Made is here to give them that fighting chance. We are here to restore the glory of a city through e-commerce. We are providing a platform for sellers and manufacturers in Abba to showcase their products to the world. Join us on this extraordinary journey as Abba Made answers the call of a city and a nation. Proudly Abba Made.
Thank you. That's quite encouraging. Standing up here is quite something else, honestly. So basically, Abba Made. I had this idea, back in secondary school, to be honest, and for some reason, I carried it all the way to Covenant University. And for me, coming from Abba, you normally, I'm an Igbo man coming from Abba, and you have this accent. Oh, I'm from Abba. You go to the West, and for some reason, people don't really understand what you're saying, and sometimes they can make fun of you. So for me, I kind of took it upon myself to kind of add value to my city and where I was coming from. I needed to empower them. So for me, Abba Made is not just an e-commerce platform that connects manufacturers and suppliers in Abba to the world at large and into Nigeria. For me, it's a movement, you understand? It's to basically encourage people and tell them that it doesn't matter where your heritage is. You can be, Igbo, Yoruba, or whatever. You still have value in you, and you should need to appreciate where you're coming from. And for me, and it's just, funny enough, in my team right now, in my development team, I actually don't have any Igbo person. We're talking about people from far and wide that believe in the mission and actually want to help empower these people. I was trying to do it like a test to see whether Abba people were going to be willing to do this or take on this journey with me. Back in March, I had about 250 vendors that were willing. They signed up to our initial platform and they wanted to be part of this journey. So for me, I want to be able to create a technology that lasts or outlives me. Because honestly, 100 years from now, probably none of us are going to be here. But it's what we do or the impact we make that's going to be actually talked about. And the Abba Made journey for me is, when growing up, I've always heard Abba is the Japan of Africa. That pisses me off, to be honest. Why do we have to call Japan? Abba is Abba. we don't have to be the Japan of Africa. We can be the Aba of Africa. You know, I'm tired of seeing platforms like Amazon. I'm tired of seeing platforms like Alibaba. You know, in Alibaba, it's so funny that, you know, one time I was trying to sign up as a vendor some years ago, and they say you're not Chinese, you can't sign up to the platform. And I was surprised. I was like, these guys are really like trying to develop their economy, and like kind of, there's a way China just has this kind of mentality about themselves, the togetherness of themselves. So I'm just thinking, like, through Nigeria, like we, you know, as Aba, you know, we've always been saying Aba is a commercial city for years. And for some reason, it seems like no one has stepped up to, like, you know, introduce technology to the commercial city. And I think that's what Aba Made wants to do currently. We want to take these people, you know, from that, oh, we just like to trade with our Nokia Touch or just use WhatsApp or whatever. We want to take them like global. And that's what Aba wants to do right now. That's what Aba Made basically wants to do. So the journey is something that we started sometime May. We currently have our site built out, but what we want to do first is get vendors on board, and that's basically what we are currently doing, onboarding vendors and getting them on board. So thank you. My name still remains Ikino Joshua Chikobi, and this is my story. Thanks.
Hi, my name is Ikina Chikobi Joshua. I am the co-founder of Aba Made. I grew up in the city of Aba, which I love dearly. Commercially, we've always known Aba as the Japan of Africa or the commercial city of Nigeria. But for some reason, it hasn't really advanced with time. Technology has grown way faster. For me, I believe in change. I believe in seeing a problem and trying to make something out of it. My crew and I, we went to a shoemaker shop, and he was actually a young guy. And I saw his little son there, you know, playing around, you know, on the table while he was actually making shoes. And I could see the passion and and I could also hear the sadness in his voice. You know, the fact that, you know, he's trying his best to make quality products, but still he is not able to make a lot of sales. Products of high quality that lack proper marketing is actually a big loss, not just only to the manufacturer, you know, but to the consumer market. Consumers actually find products that are actually of less quality, but they pay way more for it. You know, Aba Made is trying to bridge that gap. I normally like to see Aba Made as an eternal tech. Some technological platforms, you know, they die with time. As long as the city of Aba lives on, the tech lives on, and I think it's going to be profitable from generations to generations if invested and done well. You know, with the right structure and with the right team around it, you know, Aba Made can be what it's supposed to be.
Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for him. Who likes that product? Who can't wait for it to get launched? I personally cannot wait. I know a lot of us here who, you know, shop online. It'll be great to see a solution that is built for our different local markets, so we can have, you know, cross-region commerce within ourselves, both in Africa and, you know, in Nigeria and, you know, outside Nigeria. Thank you so much. Okay, so this panel session is on AI. This is an AI panel session. How many of us are interested in AI? How many of us know how to use ChatGPT, DALI 5, and the rest? Oh, nice. How many of us want to build AI solutions? And now a few hands are going up. Okay, good. So this panel session, a lot of us are users. It's what I said before about users and builders. Good. So this panel session is about AI, what it is, what are the myths, what are the things people think it is that it's not, and how you can, you know, begin building with AI. So on this session, I have to my far right, Mr. Donald Ene. Please put your hands together for him. If you are in UST, you'd probably know him. Please put your hands together for him. And then next, we have Primidak. You've met Primidak before. Please put your hands together for him. And then finally, to my far left, we have Daniel. Please put your hands together for him. And then everyone on this panel session, except me, are already building things with AI. So I'd like to start with you, sir. Mr. Donald, please talk to us. There are some myths about AI. There's probably some things that a lot of us don't know. What should we know about AI, and how can we build with it? Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. One thing I want us to know about AI, what we should know about AI is It's not rocket science. Let me start from the very beginning. If you understand the concept of AI or the concept of computing entirely, you should understand AI. First, computer as we know it is garbage in, garbage out. So the same thing with AI. I've heard some people say AI is going to take jobs, AI is going to this, that. No, that's not true. AI was built to help you solve problems. Now, there is this man, John Searle, in 1984, he came up with something called Chinese room argument in a way to explain how AI, or to explain AI's intelligence. Now, he put someone in the room, then another person outside. The person outside was a Chinese person, and then it was an experiment, actually. Then this other person, like, in a box. There is no way for these two persons to communicate. The only way to communicate is to pass in his list or a piece of paper with some Chinese inscriptions. And the person in the box wasn't a Chinese. So how would the person communicate with this other Chinese lady? So what they did was, there is this list or some instructions. There's an instruction on a particular table, and on the wall there are some post-its. So when he gets this piece of paper containing these Chinese inscriptions, and the instruction was like, make sure you check if it says this, give the person so and so post-it. So that happened, and they gave the guy a Chinese inscription, and he looked at it, and then look for it and on the guide, and now gave the. So that's Chinese room argument. The person outside will be like, wow, this guy speaks Chinese. Like, for example, this one says, how are you in Chinese? And then the guy will now say, okay, how are you is post-it number 3. Now brings post-it number 3 and gives the person. So what happens there is, the guy outside will think, wow, the guy inside knows how to speak Chinese. But actually, what happened there was pattern matching. Okay, you match this pattern. If you see this, do this. That's basically what AI is. Okay, now, from that point on, it started evolving, and they started coming with board games. Of course, you know computer is mathematics. AI started beating people in board games. Why? Because the same pattern matching, pattern recognition, came to driving cars, self-driving cars and all of that. They are all about pattern recognition. That was before machine learning was born.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, please put your hands together for him. Thanks. All right, Premier, please talk to us. What is artificial intelligence, and how can we build with it?
Okay, Mr. I don't know that I've already said a lot. Artificial intelligence is basically telling the computer what to do, like automating it and making it do what you want to do. And like I said, it's not actually rocket science. So I'm going to come in from a programmer's, like a developer's view. Okay, so artificial intelligence is just you writing or giving the computer a set of data to actually perform tasks for you at a faster than a human can do. You understand? So he talks something about machine learning. Now, machine learning is now the ability of the computer to actually learn and evolve on its own. You understand? To learn different patterns and match it according to how you want it. You already know that computers are actually fast, unlike humans. You understand? They're faster than humans, but not smarter than humans. Just like many people
Okay, so there's something you said. You said computers are faster than humans, not necessarily smarter
than
humans.
Yeah, that's the reason why AI cannot take over jobs, because they are just faster, not smarter. It's the data you give to a computer that it will actually output it. You understand? If you have used ChatGPT before, you find that most times it's wrong, and most times its knowledge is only limited to what the data it has is trained with, or is the data that has been cleaned. You understand? So most times, if the data you give to an AI is not actually correct, it can't actually know, okay, if this is correct or not. So AI is not as smart as you think. It's the humans that actually make it smart. So artificial intelligence is just a way for automating tasks as fast as possible. And I want to clear something out. AI is not just about, let's say, most people want to hear AI, they think something like Jarvis, Iron Man, and the rest. That is not necessarily AI. We use AI in every field that you can think of. So far, it's just about you automating tasks and repeating tasks, you understand? I once wrote an AI model where you can actually, I think it was a contract where it was used for featuring students for a a site like that, a jam base, something like a jam for jam. So it's actually used to filter students, answer their questions, select them, and sign them up and rest of something like that. So AI is very simple. It's very basic. It's not something that is broad from a, let's say, a basic
Developer's
point of view.
perspective.
Yeah.
Please put your hands together for him. Okay. So, Daniel, you have a company. What's the name of your company?
Talents AI.
Talents AI. So Daniel AI has a company called Talents AI, and he actually produces AI enabled solutions. So you're somebody who has built something with this technology in this place. So talk to us, what's the experience like? And if somebody wants to get into the AI field to start building, what are the things that they should begin doing?
Okay. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Daniel.
Yeah, so if you want to get into AI, right, one of the most important things you should know is that, yeah, you will say it's kind of hard, it has mathematics, it has all those stuff, but you just need to get at the number one stuff you should get doing is learn mathematics. I'm not going to say, AI with no code, whatever, right? If you don't know how to calculate this and compute it yourself, they'll get to a point where that AI with no code will frustrate you. Because those building blocks using building those AI stuff were written by human beings. And it is those human beings that the company are actually looking for. Not a person that can only use the AI tools like ChatGPT or all those ones. All right? So first off, I'm going to tell you from experience. I never started school before doing AI, but I took a Coursera course on mathematics. It was a linear algebra course. So the course first off put me through vectors, metrics, and also I was encouraged to do calculus. And mind you, don't say you don't know mathematics. I never knew any math when I left high school. I was one of those students that sit in the front row, and I'll be looking at the board. Some guys we call genius then will come up and they'll be like, my lecturer is going to be like, what is resistor? They'll just jump up. It is this, it is that. And I'll be like, damn, I don't know anything. I'm serious. And then I was that student that if you write this simultaneous equation, this equals x plus something, find x, right? I'll memorize it. Everything, the whole calculation from A to 2. And I was good at memorizing and go for exams. But if you change 5 to 2, I'm lost.
Do we have anybody like him here?
Yes.
Good crammers, but you don't understand.
Yeah, so I never understood mathematics. But it is when I was introduced to artificial intelligence that I knew that, man, I've got to learn this thing. And you get to understand something when you use it experientially.
Yeah, true.
When you learn and you put it into practice. So what I did was that I took a course, right? Started learning linear algebra, and they would draw these things for me. So the mathematics we were learning in school, y equals mx plus c, I was using it to solve a pricing problem. And that was my first task in machine learning. So our advice to get into doing mathematics, don't run away from it. There are simple courses out there, right? Pick up mathematics, pick up a programming language like maybe Python, C++. Yeah, anyone, but I love you go into Python because it is more simple. And then pick a niche in artificial intelligence because there are a lot of niche.
Okay.
We have machine learning in AI. We have computer vision. We have expert system. We have fuzzy logic. There are a lot of them. In fact, even cars uses AI. Some cars, even the car you don't know that uses AI. Yes, they use this AI. So pick a niche in AI. Don't jump into everything. You can't do it. Come on, you can't do it. Pick one niche. There's data science, there's data analysis. All right. Like me, I was learning. I didn't even know what I was learning for like 4 years. until when it was time. So what I was doing was I was learning with projects, right? And I was learning computer vision, that part of AI, for many years. And that really made
so
me...
which one did you pick? And which
I
one
picked computer vision.
You picked computer vision.
Yes. So just pick one and learn and be good at that one. Then after that, you can now go into other fields of AI.
Thank you so much. Just put your hands together for him. So he said, how many of us, those of you that raised your hands to say you want to build AI solutions, please let me see your hands again. Okay. So I guess right now you know that you need to learn maths. You need to have some sort of interest in it, and don't run away from it. I actually have some sort of similar story. In secondary school, I used to think maths was a little hard. But you know, when you now understand that you want to do this thing, when the interest comes, it becomes easier for you to just follow through. So that's what you should do. So, sir, please, I'd like you to give us your last words on what's the advice for. There are a lot of young people here who want to get into AI. What's your advice for them?
All right, my advice is this. I'm not going to tell you how to study. We'll have other people to teach you that. But my point as an AI researcher is that there's a growing consensus right now when it comes to AI and what it is and how it should be. I want us to localize AI. The only way to localize AI is to train the models with our local data. For example, we have, let me use ChatGPT that everybody knows. ChatGPT doesn't know much about Nigeria. ChatGPT is biased. Most AI models currently
and that's because they are not
biased.
Built by
That's because they don't build it with our data.
With our data, true.
They train them with their data. So what I want us to do, because I saw so many hands raised, please, let's try. That's the next, that's the research I'm going in. Let's try and localize our own AI to understand not just Nigeria, but Africa. That is what I have for us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. All right, please put your hands together for this panel session. So because of time, we'll be rounding this part of the event up. We'll go to the next stage. Please put your hands together for the hosts as they come up. Thank you.
A round of applause for them once again. Is that how you celebrate that panel session? Are you learning? Are you learning? Are you relearning? Are you unlearning the things that you already know? So the idea is for us to learn, unlearn, and relearn, right? So we want to go into a brief break session. We want to hear from a music performance. Now, I've been following this guy for a couple of years, and he's awesome. With a round of applause. Round of applause. With a round of applause, let's have Mo Jersey on stage. Is that how you celebrate? The louder you clap, the faster he gets here.
Please, a round of applause for yourselves. Okay, so I've changed to my artist attire. How do I look? I look pink, right? Yeah. So I have this song that I want to perform. Before we go right into it, I just want to do a brief introduction of what inspired it, right? So how many of us have seen this movie, Ready Player One? Yeah, so when I saw that movie, it sparked up something in me. Like, there's a future for us here where you get to meet someone in the virtual world, right? You know, Facebook, you can meet someone by typing and seeing picture. But very soon, if you want to meet someone new, you'd have to wear a gear and you appear in a virtual world. And then if there's physical touch, you can feel it. Like the person is in China and he shakes hands with you in the virtual world and you're in Nigeria and you're feeling it. Do you get my point? Yeah, so I now thought of something like, how about two lovers, like they meet in that virtual world? How will it be like? And after I made this song, I put it out as an NFT, and I could see people that could relate. People were trying to like buy into the NFTs and all that stuff. So without much going on, let's go right into it. Okay, so while we are waiting for them, the NFTs are available on Near Protocol, right? They are minted on Near Protocol. I'm going to share the links to various communities that are available here. You can just look it up, right? And see the utilities that come with it. Of course, part of the utilities are that you get a share of the royalties, streaming royalties. You get free tickets to my concerts and so on and so forth. By the way, my name is Mojizi. I am a music artist and producer. I actually studied music in the university, right? But I am a tech bro. Do you see how that connects? Look at Color God now. Are you seeing it? Yeah, so are you ready, guys? Are we good? Okay, there's a bit of resonance there. All right. I'm sober just for tonight. Come over, don't mind no distance. Oh yeah, you fine now, hanging on ever. I want you bad now. Bring me my coolers. Love in the metaverse. Love in the metaverse. Are you ready now? See, love, love in the metaverse. Let's go. Sing, love in the metaverse. Love, love, love in the metaverse. Love, love, love in the metaverse. Love, love, love in the metaverse. Love in the metaverse. Na, na, na. Come on. See. Ooh, na, na, yeah. Yeah, 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 no, yeah. See, never seen her in real life, but she's all that I think of. What's it like in real life? Don't care, I just want to link up with your avatar, AR and VR. Just like Dracula, she just suck my data, oh freedom, yeah. Love, love in the metaverse. Are you feeling it? See, love, love in the metaverse. Let's go. Love in the metaverse. Love, love, love in the metaverse. Love, love, love in the metaverse. Love, love, love in the metaverse. Love in the meta. Ooh, na, na, yeah. Na, 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 yeah. See, ooh, na, na, yeah. Na, 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 yeah. Na, yeah. Ooh, na, na, yeah. Na, 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 yeah. Yeah. Ooh, na, na, yeah. Na, yeah. Come on. Hey. Are you ready now? All right, so that's all for now. I want you to go check it out on streaming platforms, on Apple Music, Boomplay, available on NFTs. Thank you very much. Your boy Mojizi.
No, DJ, give me the song, give me the song, give me the song. I'm about to do my part of the song. Come on. DJ, why now? Are you against my career? Okay, a round of applause for Mojizi one more time. All right. So yellow card is still here. The booth is behind the stage. You can always, at the back of the crowd here, you can go. And the promo code is BBS. not like S for snail, not X. So the promo code to download Yellow Card is BBS. When you download the app using the promo code BBS and complete your KYC, you're eligible to get $2 from them here. You're getting your money now, your 2K, your urgent 2K here now on the hall. You're not going to get it when you get home. So download the Yellow Card app using the promo code BBS. I recently became an influencer for Yellow Card. I just announced something. Yeah, so I recently became an influencer for Yellow Card. And to celebrate this win, I'm going to be doing something. Would you like that? So I'm going to be giving away a Yellow Card hoodie. A Yellow Card hoodie to one person. So the first person, I'm giving the task now. The first person to send a message to me on Instagram. Should I say my handle, or I should allow that be the task? Okay, my handle is at the Crypto Doyen. The Crypto Doyen. So the first person to send an Instagram DM saying the name of this event organizer, full name, at the Crypto Doyen, D-O-Y-E-N, the T-H-E, Crypto, D-O-Y-E-N. The first person to send an Instagram DM. So you don't have to worry about way billing. I will handle that. But you make sure that you do. Okay, I'm not giving instructions. So the first person to enter my DM and say the full name of this event organizer gets a Yellow Card hoodie. Also remember to download the Yellow Card app and use the the promo code BBS. Now, the hashtag for today's event is Becoming Solution and Borderless 2.0. While you're making your post on Instagram, on Twitter, make sure you use that hashtag. All right? Now we'll be having a panel session hosted by the greatest, the best. I love her smile. Whenever she's smiling, I'm intrigued. A round of applause as we make welcome Annabelle.
All right. Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for this panelists on stage. So I'm pretty sure you guys are already familiar with Annabelle. She's the admin for the Borderless Developers Hub and the program. And I would just like these three amazing men here to introduce themselves and their hubs. This panel session is about tech hubs in Rivers State. How many of you know at least maybe 2 tech hubs in Rivers State? Okay, Rivers State is too big. Let's say Port Harcourt City. How many of us know at least 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nobody from there. Okay, 8. Okay, that means we still have a lot of work to do that are here in the tech space. So from my far left, before Annabelle, sir, please, if you could introduce yourself and let us know where your tech hub is in Port Harcourt.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Olusegun Ekundayo. I'm program manager for Renaissance Innovation Labs. Renaissance Innovation Lab specializes in building innovative solutions and providing trainings across data analysis, software engineering, front-end, back-end, product design, and digital marketing. We're located at number 7 Kemka Street off NTA Road, Mboba. Thank you.
Please put your hands together for him. Thank you so much. How many of us live around NTA Road? Nobody. Okay, yes, yes. Aha. So at least you can meet with him after now to visit the labs. And let me tell you something. Whenever you hear innovation labs, it doubles as a tech hub. So don't think it's something else. When you hear innovation labs, it means it's a space where you can come and learn and work, tech-related stuff. Okay, sir, Mr. Macaulay, you're next.
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Let me remove my eyeglass so you can see me well. How you guys doing? All right. My name is Mr. Macaulay Skyline. I'm a software developer with a very large experience. Right. I am the director of Rivers State University Innovation Hub, UST. I'm not sure if you know UST. All right. A newly built up by the federal government to see how we can foster innovation in the academic system. Sorry to take a little of your time. The problem we are having currently in the academic system is that...
Sir, wait first.
So,
we'll come
okay.
there. We'll come
Thank
there.
you,
Let him do
thank
his
you,
introduction.
thank you.
Let's finish introduction. We'll come there. Don't worry. We have stuff to talk about.
Thank you guys. Yeah.
Please put your hands together for him. Okay, so finally, we have the first time I met him was at, I think it was there first. Okay, no, it's not there first. What? Yes, Start of South, yes. And then I met him also in another event last week, and some of his guys we're talking about some of his guys that won a hackathon, and they had built something. And they're located in Bonny. I used to think Bonny was all oil. I didn't know tech could be in Bonny. And I was really inspired when I met some of the guys. I met him, we talked a little and all. So, sir, introduce yourself and tell us about your tech hub.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Please confirm you can hear me. All right, so my name is Richard Pepple. I'm the founder of Technoville Innovations Nigeria.
Wait, slow down. Founder of?
Technoville Innovations Nigeria.
Thank you.
Okay, cool. So we're about empowering young innovators with digital skills and, of course, providing digital services in Bonny Island. So Bonny Island is probably known for oil and gas, but we're changing the narrative by providing young people from Bonny Island with digital skills so they can actually boost their careers and live life that is not based on oil and gas.
Thank you so much. Just put your hands together for him for that. Okay. The conversation now is, what are the importance of these tech hubs? Do we need them? Are they necessary? Should we, have we been able to help people grow with this? Some people usually say, we want to learn tech skills, you can go online, there's this digital course to do and all. But how many of you agree with me that sometimes you need somebody to show you the practicality of that thing? Thank you. If you've ever gone online to learn something, you would have some questions, or probably some of those things will be outdated, and you need somebody to, put you through. So we're going to talk our experiences organizing these developers programs, these training sessions in our tech hubs, the physical trainings. So I'll start with Annabelle. So talk to us. You've been in this for 1 year now, over a year. What's the experience been like?
Okay, firstly, I'm just going to tell us what Borderless Dev Hub is about. We probably all know already that the Borderless Dev Hub is aimed at producing developers from the South, basically, but in Nigeria and Africa at large. The hub so far has been able to get some people that were already interested in learning tech but did not even know how to go about learning it. There were people that were already learning online, but because they did not have people to ask questions when things got difficult, they gave up. But because of the hub, they've been able to have tutors or mentors that they can ask questions and get answers to their questions. There are people that did not even know what tech really was, but because they came in contact with us, they now understand better okay, tech is not basically just about Python and C++, but there are other areas in tech as well. There's the UI UX for people that are creative, that are into designing, because some people did not even know that maybe content writing and all of those were inside tech. But because they came in contact with us, they got to learn about stuff like that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Just put your hands together for her. Okay, sir. So tell us what's the experience with Renaissance Lab?
All right, so very recently we have noticed the obvious reality, which is the fact that the tech space is getting saturated at entry level. So we have lots of people who are coming in, they want to learn a tech skill, but at the end of the day, they want to be sure if at the end of their learning, they can actually land a job. Right? And so what we're trying to do at Renaissance is we're trying to go beyond the trainings. We're trying to see how we can provide opportunities for these talents. We're trying to see how we can hone their skills under 3 specific aspects. Number 1 is their creativity. Number 2 is their analytical reasoning. And of course, number 3 is how they can solve problems, which is something very related to the theme of this event, becoming a solution, right? Yeah. So what we try to do is we don't just want you to come in and then pick up a skill and go. We want you to actually become a solution in yourself. We want you to be able to see problems and solve these problems. So basically at Renaissance is not just a place you come to learn, it's a place you come to learn how to learn. So that at the end of the day, by the time you're leaving, you know that you're, a well-rounded individual, basically.
Please put your hands together for him. Thank you so much. That's a very important thing. A place to learn how to learn. Okay, thank you. So, Sir Macaulay, you're next. What's your experience like raising developers? You yourself, you are in the space. You raise developers. You've built. So, what's the experience been like passing on that training to somebody else or that education to someone else?
Thank you very much. The first step to become a solution is by identifying the problem. And if you don't identify the problem, there is no way you can resolve that problem. That is truth. My colleague here talked about resolving problem, right? And the truth is that one of the most difficult tasks is for self-development. When you learn alone, it becomes very difficult for you to understand the goals. You need a mentor. Like me, I use myself for example. I started tech in 2012, but it took me like 3-4 years to even understand my direction. That's the truth. You need a mentor, right? Going to YouTube video today, you learn C++. Tomorrow you learn JavaScript. You go back to CS, you go back to Ruby. You will not have direction, but you need a mentor. That's why the tech hubs are there to collaborate among other people. You come and see like minds. The truth is that there is no great ideas or great achievement that is achieved by isolation. You must not isolate yourself. That's the truth. When like minds jams, team, everybody achieve more. I don't want to take more of your time.
Say that
Thank
thing you said again. You said there's no great idea.
There is no great achievement or great accomplishment that was achieved by isolation. You don't need to isolate yourself.
Please put your hands together for him.
Thank you very much.
So don't isolate yourselves. The hubs are a place for collaboration. I think that's the best ways that I'll put it. Because everybody has one skill or the other, something or the other that they know that they can give. And when you come to the hub, you meet like minds. You meet the tutors. You can't beat physical interaction and physical learning. So please talk to us. What's your drive for having these hubs and building people through them?
Okay, very simply, I think I agree with what he said, and that's what's even driving us at Technobill, is the fact that you can't be in isolation, right? You can't grow people in isolation. You need to collaborate to get things done. One of the things I discovered in Bonny Island when we started is the fact that every young person, even while I was in school, our goal was to work for the oil companies that are existing there. But what I discovered in 2018 when we started was the fact that we all can't work in the oil companies, not because we don't have the certificates to work there, but because they have a quota system for Bonny people, right? And if they're going to make 100 employments, they may probably just give Bonny people like 10 slots or maybe 15 slots. Now, we have over 1,000 young people who go to school every year, right? And so when these people come out and you're only taking about 10 or 15 of them, what will happen to the others, right? True. So they need to understand that there are other opportunities that exist outside working for the oil and gas. And by no means, we don't oppose anybody working for the oil and gas. We're just saying that there's an alternative. and that can happen through technology.
Yeah.
And so we said investing in building people by providing that platform where they can come, connect, collaborate, and create. So that was the reason why we founded Technoville. And with that, we've been able to train young people with digital skills, right? And they're doing amazing things, even from Bonny Island and going outside. Yeah.
Amazing. Just put your hands together for him for that. Thank you so much. Okay, so because of time, I'd just like to take our last words each for this panel session. Talk to us about the collaborative nature that we need to build in the tech space. I like what he said about no innovation being done in isolation, and we see a lot of that. We do see a lot of that in our space. So give us to some of the students that would come hub. They could be here, they could be watching. So please give them your last word, starting from Anna.
All right. All I have to say is find a hub close to you, go into that hub, ask questions, get answers, meet people, make friends, find someone, and make that person your mentor to lead you and guide you in the career path that you've chosen. That's it.
One of the importance of being in a hub is shared ideas, right? So you find out that a lot of times the things that you're thinking, some other persons are also thinking the same, right? And you could get stuck along the way, and in conversations, random conversations with people like yourself who are probably learning, or maybe senior engineers around, you'd find, faster routes to solutions. I can name a couple of people who from our hub have been able to, collaborate amongst themselves, and then they are able to, build their ideas and found a startup. This is basically because they were able to come together and then harness their ideas together. So shared ideas is one of the very important reasons why you should probably find yourself a hub where you can collaborate with talents like yourself. Thank you.
Thank you. Sir, your last words, please.
All right, thank you very much. And before I go, I'd like to say this. You don't need great mind. You don't need a superpower to change the world. What you need is a determined heart and a passionate mind to become a solution. Thank you very much.
Please say that again. Say
Okay.
it again.
All right, let me stand up. All right, thank you very much. And I said, you don't need a superpower, America, US, British, to change the world. What you need is a passionate heart and a determined mind to become the solution. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So your last words.
So Macaulay had every word that I wanted to say, right? I think he just keeps taking it from my mind. I don't know what's happening. Some kind of like
He has a determined
Wi-Fi
mind.
connection. So, but what I would just say is meet people, be open, right? Be open to anyone you meet. Let them know that you want to grow, you want to learn. No mentor will come and meet you and say, I want to mentor you, right? So you have to go find the people you want to collaborate with. I don't know if Kala will give me just a second to share a little story about the guys that won at the last hackathon, right?
Yeah.
They walked into me and said they wanted to learn robotics. I have no idea. I've never done robotics before. I don't even know what it looks like, right? And I said to him, so he kept coming to me every day, and I'm like, okay, meet me tomorrow. And then one day, I was trying to get the guy off, like, just the off me, like, I don't know what you're talking about. And then he came and he said he really wants to learn. I said, okay, if you can get me 10 people that want to learn robotics, and they're willing to pay, we'll build a curriculum for you on robotics. The next day at the office, this guy came with 10 people. 10 people. He was very determined.
Please,
at that point,
just so they have some sort of understanding, how old is this young man?
at the time he was about 15 years old.
Please put your hands together for that young man. 15, and he already knew what he wanted to do and was determined enough to 10 other.
Yeah.
You see, collaboration already started from there. 10 other persons, and they built, right now, they built something together. I've met the young people. I've met them. So it's not like he's telling me one strange story. 10 other persons. They came together. think this is 1 year later. Was it 1 year later?
Like
or how
2 years
many?
later.
2 years later. And they are building something already that's winning them hackathons. Thank you so much for that inspiring story. Thank you so much. So we've come to the end of this panel session. I'll welcome our host back on stage so we'll continue with the event. Thank you.
A round of applause for them one more time. So there was something I heard now. That struck me. I heard a lot of striking words during this panel session. I'm having a great time. And he said, greatness is not achieved by what? Greatness is not achieved by what? Yes, by isolation. So the tech hubs in Port Harcourt are for a purpose. They are there for you to go and learn, to unlearn, for you to network with people, and for you to grow your career. So if you're struggling at any point, you feel like there's something you need to know, you need to go from point A to point B, you need to visit one of the tech hubs in Port Harcourt. So a round of applause for all the great people in Port Harcourt doing great things. Come on. So we're going to do a little exercise. A little giveaway section. Who likes that? Who likes that? I'm the Santa for today. So I'm coming with all the giveaways that they can be. So I get that some persons were having some challenge with finding me on Instagram and they did not really get the assignment because I'm seeing weird feedbacks on Instagram. Then the major criteria, a lot of persons did not even, I don't think anybody got the criteria so far. Should I say it? Just a simple introduction of yourself would have counted. Nobody just came to my DM, Kalagod. And I'm like, how? You should always learn to introduce yourself. Your name, what you do. I could hire you because of your introduction. Do you know that? Do you know that? I could have a project and I need a program manager. And you come into my DM and you say your name, you're a program manager, and you found me here in Port Harcourt or you're streaming online, you know, one of those things could make me, okay, this person is a program manager. I need a program manager for my startup. I'd hire this person or I want to have a conversation with the person. It would spark good communication. So whenever you're entering somebody's DM, no matter how in a hurry you are, you want to go in with a proper introduction. Did you learn something? Did you learn something? A round of applause for me. Yes, a round of applause for me. So please do a proper introduction. Whenever you're going into any of the speakers, you're going into their DM after today, because I know that a lot of persons want to get mentors, want to get mentored. Proper introduction will get you to that network that you want to get into. So we'll be learning how it means it's very important for you to leave your houses and get to network with people or get to connect with people. But if you just meet the people and you don't know what to say to them, it can be a problem. I think somebody reached out to me. He wanted to get a mentor on Twitter. He had been following the guy, and he said that, Doyen, please, I don't know how to. I've been following this guy. I don't know how to tell him to please be my mentor. And we had to go over a clarity call. And at the end of the day, we realized that the person he wanted to be his mentor did not even have anything to offer him during the line of work he was into at that time. So mentorship is something you should take seriously, and connecting with people should be something you take seriously too. Are we together? Okay, so let's not forget our hashtag for today. Are we together? Are we together? I want to get a call and a response so that your energy has to match mine. So your energy has to match mine. Are we together? Okay, amazing. So the hashtag is becoming solution. So make a tweet about what you're learning here right now. You can tag yellow card to that tweet, tag list protocol. Look at them there. You can tag links to your post using the hashtag Borderless 2.0 and hashtag becoming solution.
My name is Primidak. I'm the CTO of Crypto Smart and also an instructor at Borderless. So we started Borderless to actually train people to be grounded in tech, and we had like 2 or 3 sessions so far, and I was expecting to like have serious-minded people that will like actually want to learn tech. I didn't even mind like, let's say if they know nothing about tech from the ground up, we're ready to like train them from scratch to like from beginner to advanced and stuff like that. But I actually found out that most of these people, they come with the mindset that tech is actually easy and straightforward. But the issue here is that they don't practice. They don't practice. No matter what you do, if you don't practice tech, you can't actually like improve. As an instructor, I can only teach you how to like teach you the rules on how to go about in tech. But if you don't practice, you won't actually get what you're looking for. My challenge is most of these students, they don't practice at all. So what they do is that most of them actually attend the classes back to back, but they don't practice. So I have to teaching them the same thing over and over again because what I taught them have not yet stick to them because of lack of practice, and also the mentality that tech is, what you see in the movies. Just type, open your terminal, green screen, and you're good to go. Not knowing that most times you'll cry, stuff like that. You cry. Tech is actually difficult. I don't have anybody to deceive you. Tech is actually difficult. You know, uh, I love teaching, yes, but I love teaching people that have the passion for tech. And most people I've met so far, they don't actually have the passion. They have the, let's say, the peer pressure to join tech, but they don't have the passion to go through tech. You understand? So I'm expecting more people to like come in with this mindset that tech is not easy. I usually tell my students that tech is not easy. I don't like telling them or motivating them like, the motivational speak that tech is easy, you can do it. Yes, you can do it, but you're going to go through hell. It's not easy. And in tech, we learn new things every day. New things are added to the stack. We learn new stack every day and stuff like that. So each day that passes, you have a lot to add to you. So if you're just starting now, just know you have more things to do to catch up with the rest. You understand? So each day that passes, getting more difficult. So I need more people to like enter with the mindset that tech is not easy and to do their own part by practicing. My biggest challenge with students is practice. They don't practice. The mentality they use to join tech is actually wrong. No practice, they think it's easy, and they think they want to make money on the go. I started tech 2015. I started making money in tech 2019. So you cannot just join tech today and you want to start making money. Your own story might be different, but for you to make cool money with tech, if that's your mentality to actually make money in tech, it actually take time for you to actually start making money in tech. So for you to actually excel, you have to make sure that you don't enter the mentality of making money. I've met students that they'll be like, I want to join this tech thing so that I will have MacBook, start riding Benz and stuff like that. It will take years for you to achieve that level. To be very honest, it will take years. And people with that mentality, they don't last 1 month, 2 months, and they're off. They can't actually keep up because they're expecting that they'll just learn 1 or 2 things, and before you know, they'll start earning in dollars and stuff like that. They start buying the Benz and MacBook and stuff like that. So they should change their mentality when coming into tech. Also, this new borderless, my microphone. Okay. Um, this new borderless, I'm expecting that I have lots of people to teach. I love tutoring lots of people, like let's say from 20 people or stuff like that. I also want to have people that are actually serious with tech as a whole. I want them to be like serious with it and learn. I've tried my best to actually train many people, and they all have the same challenges of not practicing or not being serious with tech. So I'm praying that this next session.
Process. Yes, so my name is Glory Praise Emmanuel, like I was introduced. I am a blockchain developer at Intmax. I've worked as a smart contract developer, Web3 front-end engineer, and technical writer. And when I'm not writing code, when I'm not working, I am actually like doing YouTube tutorials when I can, tech vlogs, and I write technical articles. Yes, so that is why you should listen to me. And I also won an award, the Superwoman Under 30 Award. Please, you should be clapping because it's not easy to win an award in this country. Yeah, I won the Women in Tech category. And yeah, so what exactly is Web3? I think that is the major thing. So now, Web3 is the third era of the internet. So now, a lot of people like to overthink it. They're like, third evolution of the internet, and you're wondering, just as you have like your smartphone series, you have like iPhone 6, the next year there's iPhone 7, the next year there's iPhone 8, iPhone 9, so there was once a Web 1, there was a Web 2, and Web 2, we are still in Web 2 fading out, and we are going to have we have Web 3. So it's like a continuation of evolution of technology. It's the evolution of technology. So I think we should move to the next slide. So I want to talk about the evolution of how the web started. Now, the internet started, I don't have the year in my head right now, but you could just Google that. And then there was Web 1. Web 1 was that era of when there was not a lot of access to the internet. We had, it's called the read web, where you could only go online and just read whatever you see there. Now, very few people actually created the things that we saw on the internet. Very few people actually had access to do that. In fact, think of it like a billboard. Like you're on the road and you're seeing billboards. You can just read the billboard. You cannot interact with it. So that was more of how Web 1 era was. Now, the Web 2 era is the read-write era. Now, that is where we currently are phasing out from. It has to do with the introduction of social media. A lot of social media platforms came about. A lot of technology, YouTube, Uber, all of those things that we use as tech now was created and innovated in Web 2. Now, it is the read and write. So imagine now you go to a supermarket and there are billboards, but you cannot just see the billboard. You can actually interact with people there. You can actually create your own stuff. You can interact with people. So it was not just a read, it's a read and a write. So everybody now, you can create content with your phone, and someone in China can see that. That's Web 2. You write an article, and someone in Korea sees it, comments, and you see it. All of those things are being enabled by Web 2 technology. Now, what is Web 3? Now, Web 3 is the era that has to do with the read, write, and own era. So let me give, still using that illustration of the supermarket, where you go into a supermarket, you see billboards, you can read, you can interact with others, you can buy, you can sell, you can do all of those things. But now you actually have a space in that supermarket. You actually own a space. So you can actually carry out transactions by yourself. You can actually do more than just read and write. You can actually own a part of that supermarket. So that is what Web3 is about. It gives you ownership. You don't just use. You actually have the capacity, you have the ability to not just use technology, but you can actually own a piece of technology. So one of the questions I get asked, I think I got asked that question on Monday. So what's the difference between Web 2 and Web 3? One of the things that I want to talk about is this ownership of a thing. Now, one of the issues that Web 2 has is data. Like, you don't actually own your data. Okay, so let me give a very practical example. How many of you has, you Googled, for example, on Google, you went to check, let's say, white sneakers. I want to buy white sneakers. And then you go to Instagram and you're seeing Instagram ads about white sneakers. Am I the only one? Okay, yes, thank God. I'm not the only one. Yes, so what happened? Is it that they shared, what happens behind the scene is that when you put all of your informations online, those platforms actually own that information, and they can actually do what they want to do with it. So, when you're signing up into those apps, and then you see a place that they say, sign, if you agree with our terms and conditions, click this button. And then you click it. You didn't read it. If you've ever read those things, please raise your hand. We don't used to read in this country. But then you see that you agreed that they can actually use your data. So there are advertisers that want to actually they have things to sell and they want to share it with the world. And now these organizations, the Facebook and the rest of them, they have the data. They know your birthday, they know your best friend, they know your father, they know everything about you. And now there's someone with money that is saying that I want to meet a young girl that likes sneakers. And then I searched about sneakers. It's just very easy for you to so they carry your oh, I've distracted me. So they carry your data and they share it with them, and they are able to send those ads to you. They are able to send those ads to you. And that is how it happens. So one of the things that Web3 stops, you actually own your data. So even when it comes to monetization, you post things on social media, and at the end of the day, you're not really milking it. With Web3, you can actually benefit, you can actually own the data, you can actually get monetized. Your contents that you're putting out, they're actually being monetized using cryptocurrency. So one of the misconceptions is that Web3 is cryptocurrency. Web3 is very broad. Other technologies are under Web3. Things like artificial intelligence, things like data analysis, a lot of technologies are going to be used in Web3. But Web3 is broad and bigger than that. So cryptocurrencies is just a way for you to make payments in this particular era. It's just a way for you to do transactions easily. So it is bigger than that. I don't know. Yes, so there's so many things I want to say. There are so many things I want to say, but why should you actually get interested? Why should you actually start researching? Now, you know, in the days of our grandparents and great-grandparents, when the internet came about, they were telling them that, oh, there's this new thing called internet. And they were like, oh, I'm not interested, or maybe it's too big for me. And they ignored it. Fast forward to now, they cannot use mobile phones. They cannot use some of these things. That is what is happening now. Now you're saying Web3, you don't want to pay attention. In a couple of years, technology is evolving every day. Technology is becoming more advanced. And if you are not intentional about being aware of these things and actually getting involved, in a couple of years, you will just be looking and they'll be telling you that this thing happened in 2023, it happened in 2024, but you were not aware. So please, I want you to be very curious. Don't just hear about these technologies. Go back and actually listen. Go back and actually read about them. Go back and actually see how can I actually be a contributor in this space. And I'm sure that in the next couple of years, you're going to come and thank me with whatever you want to thank me with for. So thank you so much. I think I will stop here before they pursue me with a knife. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Glory. Thank you. Please put your hands together for her. Okay, so I'm going to call in someone upstage shortly. And I'm really very grateful that he took out time to be here. He just got out he's supposed to go home. I think he just got out from the trip. And he came straight from the airport, straight here, just so that he could attend this event. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you know him already. Please put your hands together for Lyrical HI. Put your hands together for him. He's going to be talking to us about maintaining focus as a young person. Please keep clapping till he gets on stage. Keep clapping, please, till he gets on stage.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ijai.
I mean, the reason say we did church gathering, I want to say praise the Lord, but I finally realized in another setting ID. Such a privilege to be at Borderless, such an honor to have me here. I just have to come because in a way or two, this is what we live for and this is what we do as young people. And my aim from my craft is to make sure that people see a certain light and get into the place of creative ability that God has instilled in every man. I'll be speaking basically on maintaining focus as a young person. One of the things that has brought me thus far is focus. I've enjoyed it. It has sustained my relevance and it has given me a significant importance in and out of this country. By the mercies of God, 2 months ago, I guess, August, I did one of my first events here, and we had everywhere packed out, and it was as a result of focus as a young person. So I don't have much time. Like she said, I just came directly from the airport, and I said I needed to be here to attend this event. My generation is blessed, and at the same time, it depends on what you use that blessing for. You choose to use it for something that will improve others and improve you, or you choose to use it for something that will endanger you and endanger others. Focus is one of the things that we are lacking in this generation. In the generation of our fathers, Facebook no day, Instagram no day, WhatsApp no day, some social media platforms and some certain things that we are enjoying now wasn't there. So at least those things wasn't getting their attention. So now if they lose God in a certain way, when they look at you, they will be like, you sure say you okay, but those things now they get our attention. Social media don't help me in a way where we say, I'm just coming back from Mina. And when I went to Mina, close to like 12,000 people for the concert we went for and everything. When I see those people screaming when I'm doing my stuff and they are giving me a certain level of accolade, it was as a result of social media carrying my message in terms of algorithm to give them a space to be able to view this guy and tap into his creative process and the rest of them. Not to take much of your time, everybody has something that keeps them awake, and everybody has a certain impact we say they won't make. And in this life, by default in Africa, God has given me the privilege to travel to some of the African countries to be a blessing to the people around that region. As Africa, there's a whole lot with they around us where we say we know they see. Now men with they above will just come the country, see them, tap them, begin to reap from the stuff with the inside. And this thing they give us where we say more use them, see light, but we now go carry them, become something where we say when you reason and imagine and baba, you go feed a whole day for one platform. Maybe Instagram, maybe YouTube. Spend your whole day for there. They enter your pocket. But they watch people who say that they make the money. So what I will just try to talk about creativity from my end, because if I want to begin to talk about focus, many things they will say I go cap, but I might just go straight to the point. If you be creative here, the best thing will ever happen to you now to ask yourself, say, this thing what they do, where God don't bless me, this thing what I choose to do. First of all, what thing they give me joy about this thing? When you don't get that mindset, saying, this thing they give you joy, how one made the world perceive this thing where they do? Secondly, the third one, we say you come relax, you come start to invent yourself. God created man for you to be heard or for you to be perceived. You need to recreate yourself. So you come sit down and begin to recreate yourself. They tell yourself, say, that's what I want my life be, that's what I want me this thing be, that's what I want me this thing be, that's what I want me this thing be. And certainly there are some certain things around that might want to steal your focus. They go want to snatch you away from being focused, like make you day setting about this thing where you want. For people like me, by the mercies of God, I don't come from a place where we say it 2 days like that. So me, I need to survive. The first law of life, na survivor. I need to survive first. So when I check out when I did university, by the mercies of God, the ministry where I did into in terms of campus, now people will be say they cherish creativity, and I see all my peers, I see some of them. Every time that they do, no doubt, God they bless every man in season and time. But me, I choose myself. I say, Henry, this thing where you they do now, how you want make it be? So from year one, me I no girlfriend. I go 3 tertiary institutions. Based on 1 or 2, we don't play for past. Those 2 are past tense now. But when I get privileged to come back to university again for the 3rd time, I tell myself, say me I no go Jones. So I lose God. Those people will be say they go steal my focus. I focus, they do my stuff. I continue for that stuff. They recreate, they reinvent every time. Anytime I sit down, they pen down words on paper. And they try to know what thing I want to use this thing do. By the mercies of God, when I did find I hear 1 or 2 from my own end cast and the whole world hear my voice. So what thing I want like make you do now as a young person be say, know where you they come from and know where you they go. If you know where you they go, nobody go fit just wake up in the morning and say you want just walk out. Even though you the worker, you must get where you go. You know if you say you want to walk out from here, they go by outside. Even though you go by outside, you go no say you want to enter here Negua, or you want to continue, they go Patani or the other side of the south. So when you don't know, say now this thing, now I want to get my attention, now this thing I want to do. Sit down, ask yourself some certain questions. Some people go say, and for our family, they happen like that. For my family, nobody they sing, nobody they do spoken words. All of them are intellectual juggernauts. But for me, I tell myself, say, being an intellectual makes sense. But there's a certain place where we say, pen, no fi carry you go. Now your voice go carry you go there. So you understand? So I sit down, begin to tell myself, say, because when my popsy come, my concert will happen here 2 months ago. He mean no, say, from your own end, academically, the kind of people, dignitaries will sit down here. Some commissioners come, some significant captains of industry sit down here. Now, as a result of waiting, they don't hear from waiting that they do. Now, capture their attention. Say, this guy, they do this kind of thing. We need to turn down the invitation. I get like 4 people fly from US, come this Patakot because of the concert. 1 person from UK. Wait till they try to make you understand, be say, know yourself. Like whether Pluto or being an aristocrat, they say, man, know themselves. No, as in, you need to know who you be. And if you know yourself, they fearless. Anything where you they do, not be everybody go see the clarity of what you they do. But if you know say something don't resonate something in you, tell you say, Baba, I'm gonna focus, do this thing. They do you go play. Because those days when we begin to write, when I start invent my own package for the spoken words access, like they use pidgin and they use some slangs, they do this stuff. People, they look at me and say, this one, they waste time. But now nobody fit tell me, say, they waste time. Because God don't bless me in the millions. So you understand? So anything where you they do, the first thing, just know, say, first of all, you come alone for this world, though. And when you go disembark alone. That one first, now your first advantage. And your first advantage be that. And secondly, not to carry chickens for yourself when you know say you be ego. Because at the end of the day, instead of you to the hunt for space, you go to follow them, they drag within the ground. Go to follow them, they drag. So me, when I look my guys, everybody, I get acquaintance, but I don't get friends like the ones with them my space. I don't like person will be say, they tell you say, I want shut down EUI. You can't they tell me, say, Baba, start from Aztec now. Oh, you know they see what they see. If you don't dare around me, Baba, no vex, I beg. Me and you no follow come this life. When my mom see they give birth to me for ABU Zaria, maybe that time self, they never even reason conceive you. We just jam, just do your back. Focus. So just put your mind for those certain things. Say, no matter what you don't play, no matter how you the reason say you go be, for those of you now God don't bless with that tech mindset. I get friends with they into these things, but what me I they tell them, and God don't bless some of them, we say they don't invent some significant app where they do big things in and out of this country. When they did their system and they tell us, Baba, this thing where you they do now, what thing go fit make you stop her? He said, lyrical, if person give me, if person give me, if person give me, if person give you, and you consider and collect them, that means what thing make you start that thing and based on say, now something where you go get. But legacies and greatness is beyond what you can get. It is sacrifice. So sit down for your system every day. They look at them say, Baba, this thing what they do, how this person take down, how this person take down, how this person take down. There's no impossibility. Now you be your impossibility. No impossibility with men. If you sit down and tell you, why they talk this thing, they say, me, I start from nothing. I started from nothingness to something else. You understand? So as you put your mindset for the thing, say, now this one I want to do, now this one I want to do. Now 2 things now in the help man. If you get this one and you get this one, nothing will stop you. Now yourself now go be your own obstacle. May God bless us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That was amazing. So without wasting any more time, we'll be calling on our next speaker, Onyeka. Onyeka is a multiple Google ranked writer and highly motivated digital marketer with over 2 years of experience working with B2C and B2B organizations in the blockchain and Web3 industry. Please, let's give a round of applause as she makes her way to the stage.
Hello. Okay. Can you hear me? I had a very small presentation for you. Are there any Yoruba people in the house? Okay. So you're going to tell me if this Yoruba is correct because I actually rehearsed it with somebody. All right. Eka son gbogbo ile. Orúkọ mi ni Onyeka Ekwemuzo. And lónìí a máa sọ̀rọ̀ nípa ìpolówó iṣẹ́. And ó máa pè yín kẹ́ gbé tí kalẹ̀ kẹ́ lè gbọ́ mi gàdá. Praise the Lord. All right. Sorry, I'm a church girl, so that just had to come out. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Onyeka Ikemuzo, and today I'm going to be talking about marketing your startup and building a community. Can you clap for me? I tried now. Hey, thank you. So, the Yoruba people in the house, did I get it right? I will add it to my bio. Thank you. So the reason why I started that way was because I know that this is similar to some of the problems that people face when they are marketing, in the tech space. And I like to say that every business has two functions, innovation and marketing. Innovation means you're basically dealing with tech, trying to build product that people can use and, iterating when you get customer feedback. Marketing means you're putting your product out there and getting people to find out about you. Now, the tech ecosystem is relatively new. It's not as common as your cowbell, all those products in the other industries. It's easy to bring a product into the market and take or follow strategies that some of these consumer products have taken because you've seen it work over time. So Indomie, for instance, would do different adverts with different songs. When we were growing up, we were so used to learning a new song with every Indomie advert, right? How many of us remember those? Indomie generation, we are here. Okay, so in the tech ecosystem, it's really not like that because this is relatively new and the people that you're trying to attract are also trying to understand how to use what you're offering, right? A lot of us, when I was growing up personally, I know I heard about Ajo. I grew up in Lagos. How many of us know what Ajo means? Yes, we are here. Okay. So I grew up hearing about Ajo, you have to put money together. Until recently when we started hearing that people that, they are gathering the Ajo for you, they are running with your money. And then everybody started looking for an alternative solution like PiggyVest, right? So in the tech ecosystem, you need to actually help people understand your product offering. It's not like the other industries where they know this is food and once I do it this way, I've eaten it. Or this is detergent. If I want to wash clothes, when I go to the market, I don't care whether it's Good Mama or whether it's Sunlight or whatever. I just get it and I'm washing my clothes. In the tech ecosystem, you need to let people understand that what you're bringing to the table is good for them. And that is why the marketing is usually tilted towards being informative and being educational. But you cannot just rely on giving them information and teaching them because if you're doing only that, people who are creators like Tao and Sabinus, they are going to steal your audience, right? You need to give them a sense of community. You need to give them an experience that they're not getting anywhere else, and that is how you win in the tech ecosystem. So you're sitting here and you're interested in tech. Maybe you want to start building in the tech space. Maybe you want to work with a company tomorrow who you probably be a dev for, right? But you need to have at least a sense of marketing because we're always marketing. It's not just about the product you're building. It's about you as a person. People can actually invest in your business because they like you as a person. Am I too fast? Okay. Do you understand what I'm saying? Thank you. So it's very, very important that you understand how to market. You must not know everything, but at least you should know the basics. And first, you need to start by understanding your unique selling points. If you're working in an organization, whether you're working as a marketer or a dev, you need to know what makes your product unique. Because you are marketing the product. If I work with CryptoSmart as the marketing lead. If you came to me and you asked me a question regarding your finance or crypto, for instance, and I don't have an answer, or I tell you, I don't know, whereas CryptoSmart is offering that service. Tomorrow, someone will not trust, coming to CryptoSmart to invest or, what's the word now, use our products because they would feel, when person where they work for the company, no understand waiting they solve. Shane and me will can't understand. So you need to understand that as an individual or as a builder in the tech ecosystem, the company that you work with or the product that you're building, you need to know the unique selling point of that product. Sometimes it's not something new that you're doing. You're basically just seeing an opportunity in the market and then building or leveraging the opportunity you see in that market. But whichever way that it's going, you need to understand what makes you unique. It can be as little as your 24 hours, customer service. It can be as little as, so when you buy from me, I'm going to give you a badge. So I'm also I'm an SEO specialist, and I know there is this site called Wincher. You use it to Use it to do SEO on-page analysis. And sometimes after doing your on-page analysis, they give you a badge. As little as that, right? It makes me keep coming back because I want a winter badge, you know. So all these things are very, very important. You need to know your unique selling points. The reason why platforms like Udemy, Coursera, Borderless, are actually making waves could just be maybe the certificate after the training. Why should I go and do trainings in another place when I can come to Borderless and get a certificate after I'm trained, right? So you need to know what makes you unique. Then you need to create an offer that people can't resist. Now, if you're here and you're building a product, you need to look at the product that you already have. Looking at these guys too much. You need to look at the products that you already have, and you need to figure out what is that offer that people can resist. I'm going to give you an example with a business that I run called Create. So at Create, we teach people one-on-one digital marketing courses. And when I started last year. I tried to do cohort-based trainings. I'll tell people, oh, come and learn. And after you learn, you get mentorship. Come and learn as a group. I'll give a time frame. And I noticed nobody was actually listening to me. Nobody signed up. Nobody did anything. It was just there. And then I tried again. I said, okay, maybe it wasn't. Maybe I did not do it very well. Let me make it more exclusive. Okay, 20 limited slots. And after the training, you get blah, blah, blah. Nobody still came. And then I changed the messaging and I said, okay, the classes are one-on-one and you're taking it with me and it's on your own time. And I started getting students, as funny as that. So you need to craft an offer that your customer would not resist because not everybody is your audience. Not everybody will patronize you. I used to sell wares and luxury fashion, male fashion wares. And when I came into a room or when somebody hits me up on WhatsApp as an online vendor and say, I want to buy something, I can already tell if they are my customer. There are some people I tell, I can't sell for you, boss. You're not my audience. You're not my customer. Aha. And then there are some other people that I tell, you need to buy something from me because I have the kind of products that you like, right? So you need to know who your messaging is for. And don't feel bad. If I had come here and I spoke all these things, or I said all these things in Yoruba, and nobody could relate or learn anything, it's not that what I've said is wrong. It's just that the messaging is not right, at least for the audience that I have. So don't feel bad if nobody understands. If nobody understands what you're saying at the start, you need to reiterate. You need to know what you can do better to make more and more persons come to you, right? Don't try to impress everybody. Your product is not for everybody. Just look at the minimum viable circle that you can influence with the products that you have. And then those set of people, figure out what makes them unique or figure out what are those things that they really like about the service that you're offering and leverage on that to reach more people. Are you still with me? So first, I've said you need to understand your unique selling points. I've also said you need to craft an offer that your target audience can't resist. The next thing is don't sleep on content marketing. So I'm a content marketer, and there are a lot of products or a lot of projects rather in the tech ecosystem that really sleep on content marketing. When I did my last research, I noticed that there were over 100,000 researches or 100,000 searches on the internet about content marketing. That basically means the art of using content, maybe blog articles, ebooks, etc., to reach a particular audience, right? A lot of tech organizations, they actually sleep on content marketing. And Binance, it will surprise you to know that Binance has over 1.4 million free customers because of content marketing. I did our research last year, and I wrote an article about it. And if you're here, you have a tech product, don't sleep on it. Use content marketing to your advantage. Write more blogs, post it, distribute it. Let people know what you do because people can patronize you until they know what you do. I think my time is up, and that will be all. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. We don't sound excited. Good afternoon, everyone. Good. Okay, my name is Samuel Ayo. I'm the CEO, iFixit Technologies. And iFixit is, I know many people have questions, what is iFixit about and everything. I think even right now, you still have that in your mind, like iFixit. Okay, iFixit is your number one tech gadgets store you can ever have. And it's in Nigeria now, and we are available both online, and we also have our offline office, which is in GRA, that's 2B General Diri. Okay, I please next slide. Okay, these are the things we do at iFixit. We deal on laptop and desktop maintenance, and we also purchase your computer gadgets and computer networking and hardware installations, all right? So if you need any of these services, we are the right person to contact. And if you have any issues with your computers at all, iFixit. Thank you.
Borderless 2.0. Come on, are we tired already? Borderless 2.0. Okay, so the next speaker, without wasting any more time, Mr. Tosin Emmanuel. Mr. Tosin Emmanuel is a cybersecurity analyst with an electronic engineering degree from the University of Port Harcourt. He is the founder of our very own blockchain Uniport, a community that I'm very proud to be part of. And he's very passionate about educating the next generation about the importance of technical skills. Please, with a round of applause, let's welcome Tosin Emmanuel. Thank you.
Can you guys hear me? Okay, yeah. Good evening, everyone. Like she was already stated, my name is Tosin Emmanuel, and I'm a graduate of University of Port Harcourt, where I read electronics engineering, and I'm also the founder of Blockchain Uniport. I'm a cybersecurity expert and many other things, actually. So yeah, to talk about, first of all, let me just say it's a privilege to be here because by Wednesday, I wasn't able to talk properly because I had a surgery last week, Friday, on my mouth, actually in my mouth. So I wasn't able to eat or talk for a while. But then on Wednesday, I had to go back to my surgeon and I was like, pump me up with drugs. I think like 24 drugs daily. And at the end of the day, I'm actually here and I'm able to talk. So that's quite a privilege. Okay, yeah, security as a solution, becoming solutions. Next slide. What is cybersecurity? I really want that slide to show. I don't know why it's not showing. Yes. Mind you, I like using memes when I'm giving a talk. So yeah, what's cybersecurity? And with the latest trend, a poor man's child would think he's a security guard in cyber cafe, as you can see. But that's actually not what it is. Cybersecurity, which I do, is basically the practice of securing networks. You can go to the next slide. The practice of just securing networks and systems from those who try to do malicious or wicked or evil things against it. There are various aspects and fields of cybersecurity, but I'm just here to talk about cybersecurity as a solution and not necessarily delve into it. Because when we talk about cybersecurity, I have some people come to me to say they want to learn cybersecurity. And I'm like, okay, what part of cybersecurity? Do you want to be an ethical hacker, that's a pen tester? Or do you want to be a SOC analyst? Do you want to go into GRC? Do you want to do network engineering, security engineering? There are like various fields there. And even when we talk about those who are ethical hackers, they have those who are API hackers, those who are web hackers, application hackers. There are a lot of things. So yeah, introduction, the importance of cybersecurity as a social solution. Cybersecurity plays a critical role, first of all, in ensuring that the society is quite, will I say, secure. The next slide, we have what we call the CIA triad. And the CIA triad, for those who are into security or networking, you may probably have heard of this. Those are the main points in cybersecurity: confidentiality, integrity, and availability. What's confidentiality? To ensure that someone's information is meant for those people who are actually supposed to see it. It's confidential. No other person gets to see it. Integrity, ensuring that information is immutable. It means it can't be changed. How I keep my data is how I want to find it. Then availability, ensuring that when I store my data, which is now confidential and integral, whatever, I can always get it when I want. Because what's the point of saving a file or something and you can't get it? That just defeats the whole aim. So in cybersecurity, we are more concerned about the CIA triad. Okay, sorry, they gave me a time limit, so I can't really go through everything. If you want the slide, I could share it to you later. Let's just go straight to building secure solutions, secure software development life cycles. So in order to ensure that, we're talking about tech here, there are various aspects of tech. In order to ensure that cybersecurity can work as a solution for us, first of all, we have to look at building secure softwares. One issue we have in Nigeria is that most companies who are supposed to be very security conscious, like banks, they prefer to have the issue before they set up a cybersecurity team. They would rather pay, there's something in cybersecurity we call risk transference, where you don't own the risk to whatever happens to you, you send it over to someone. So a bank now in Nigeria, they get hacked very, very often, more than you can think. Like a lot of Nigerian banks get hacked very, very often. And you won't actually know, because why? The bank is insured with CBN, so they can always cover it up, and to you, your money is safe. But at the end of the day, they actually get hacked a lot, but they prefer paying out ransoms. That's actually industry information. Cybersecurity is a field that is supposed to be taken quite seriously. There are actually standards in Nigeria for that, but these banks would prefer to have the issue first and then sort out the person or transfer it to a company and just pay them a certain fee. So they end up, maybe in a year, they don't want to spend 20 million hiring a team for cybersecurity. They'll end up having that issue and then solving it with 10 million. In their mind, they have saved 10 million. So that's how it usually works in Nigeria. Threat modeling. Cybersecurity helps in ensuring that we have a particular, there's something called threat modeling. For example, let me use Borderless Hub as an example. In the Borderless Hub, if you want to perform a simple threat model there, you have to look at the kind of computers that are there, first of all, and then decide, okay, what kind of attacks are these computers prone to? Let's say in Borderless, they only use MacBooks. You can't be bothered about a macros attack, which is usually done on a Windows system. Or if you're using Linux there, you can't be bothered about malware that comes in an exe format. So threat modeling helps you, will I say, align and confirm what kind of threats a particular company or brand or system or project could actually face. So next slide, data protection. An aspect of solution for cybersecurity is data encryption, access control, privacy compliance. Sorry, I'm having to just run through this. Let's go to user awareness and education. So the key concepts of user awareness in this is just ensuring that people have an idea of what cybersecurity is about, understand what phishing is. A lot of people get phishing mails, but they don't even know. When you get, and I don't know if any one of us understand what phishing mail is. Have you ever heard of the word phishing before? Whereby you see a website that maybe you say firstbank.com, but the I there is an L or something, and you end up clicking it and putting your details. That's a phishing example. So we need to create phishing awareness, password security. Someone made a tweet. Last month was Cybersecurity Awareness Month, and someone made a tweet of, he was saying, ensure you use one password for all your accounts. And we're like, on Cybersecurity Awareness Month, that's like the wrongest thing you could ever do in your life. How would you have one password for all your accounts? That's, no matter how secure you think that password is, that is very wrong. You shouldn't do that. Okay, let's just go to the conclusion page, which is second to last slide. That's the key takeaways. So you can go through it. It just talks about user education, ensuring, basically what I'm doing here now, ensuring that we have an idea of what cybersecurity is and how every one of us actually needs to be cyber secure. Funny thing, I put a slide up and I made a joke about security. But the funny thing is that in cybersecurity, there's a field of cybersecurity, which is GRC. There are standards and policies in place that actually go down to having a security guard at the gate, having fingerprints, having password programs and all that. So funny enough, I put that there, but there is an aspect of cybersecurity that also talks about having those things in place. So I hope I used my time well. I was able to just give you a brief hint of what cybersecurity is about. Thank you.
A round of applause for him. Okay, so right now we're having another speaker. Are you having fun? Are you having fun? So, I've been getting a lot of compliments. I've been getting a lot of compliments on my outfit and my shoes. So I want to give a shout out to Blizzy West, my sister. Thank you for this. Thank you so much. Celebrate her. Thank you. We'll be having our next speaker. She's a pharmacist. I've been following her for close to 2 years, and she's been amazing. So the online pharmacist helps you get your health care from wherever you are in the world. So this is also me pitching to our virtual attendees, our online attendees, that with online pharmacists, you can get your health care checked from anywhere in the world. A round of applause as we make welcome Joy. Celebrate her.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hello. Are you sad? Is someone sad here? Who is sad? Okay, come. Why are you sad? Please come. The lady, pretty lady on first car, please come. Okay, can you be a little bit swift? Thank you. You were not expecting it, right? So why is that?
I'm just sad a little. Really, I'm just sad a little because no, I'm just waiting for. I don't know. I don't
You're
know.
waiting
I'm
for.
sad, sorry.
Okay. Okay. I think I get you. What's your name? What's your name?
Divine Favor.
Divine Favor. So what if I say you are going to be getting free vitamin C just after
I'm
I'm
very
done?
happy.
All right. Hello, everyone. I hope no other person is sad. No, you can't be sad. You can't be sad. So let's get right in. Who is this pretty queen? So I'm a licensed pharmacist. I'm a product manager also. But for the purpose of this, I'm going to be talking as a pharmacist. So I'm a licensed pharmacist and the creative director of one of the global telepharmacy in the whole world. That's your favorite online pharmacist. That's the brand name. So basically, your favorite online pharmacist is a global telepharmacy that offers online health consultations and doorstep delivery of your vitamins and medication. So that simply means from the comfort of your home, your toilet, your kitchen, just wherever, you can actually talk to a licensed pharmacist with regards to your beauty, sex, fertility, weight gain, whatever it is, whatever health challenge you have, you can actually talk to a licensed pharmacist and then have your medications delivered to you at your doorstep. Even if you're in London, it can be delivered to you. Even if you are in Ikoyi, wherever, Aba, wherever. So there is no barrier to accessing quality healthcare services. So we're going to start with a very. How many of us remembered me last year? Who was our Borderless 1.0? Can you wave? Okay, so you know the pattern. I like to gist. It's more of a chit chat. Then in between there'll be giveaway. So that's how it's going to be. But for the first mid giveaway, before I commence, I'm just going to call out the brand name on Instagram. Now, the first 10 persons to follow the brand on Instagram will be winning free health consultations. And this is going to be lapsed for a period of 1 month. So I'm just going to spell out the brand name. So that's YOURFAVORITE online pharmacist _ So all of this as one word. Should I go again? Is that a yes or a no? Okay, FAVORITE. I think it's even here. It's on the slide here. So your favorite online pharmacist, CIST _. So the first 10 persons is going to win free health consultation for a period of 1 month. So next slide, please. Okay, so I'm here to talk about secure your health while you're securing the bag. How many of us believe in making it while we are very young? Being a billionaire by 25, being a trillionaire by 30. How many of us believe in so? You don't want to be big? Jesus. Those of you that your hands are not up, you don't want to be rich? How many of us believe in being a billionaire by 20, 25, 30? Okay, if you don't believe in being a billionaire or millionaire by 20, you want to be a billionaire by 90 years old, please raise your hand up. Okay, so I believe every one of us wants to be a billionaire. But why you want to be a billionaire by age 18, 19, 20, 21, 25, whichever age is very fine. While you're securing the bag, you have to ensure that you are securing your health as well. Because when you have so much money and you are not healthy, you are very poor. Because you won't enjoy the money. Next slide, please. The major question is, are you healthy? Can somebody boldly say, I'm healthy, like in this room? Are you healthy? Are you sure? Are you very sure? How many of us are very intentional with what we eat, how we sleep, where we go, with regards to our health? How many of us are very intentional about how many vitamins we take in on a daily basis? You know the essential vitamins you need on a daily basis, and you're very intentional about consuming them. How many of us? How many of us take supplements here? You take supplements. Might I know the name of this? You can say it from there. What's the name of the supplements you take? Vitamin C. Oh, that's nice. Who else? Who else takes supplements? What's the name of your supplement? Reload. Oh, reload for women. You win something. Okay, who else takes supplements? So which supplements do you take? The word of God. That one is a constant. The word of God is a constant. You cannot not do without the word of God. Who else takes? Okay, that means you take supplements too. What's the name? Well, woman. Okay, you can bear with me that just like 5 of us here take supplement. The rest of us, we just feel like it's unnecessary. Then my next question is, how many of us have dietitians that prepare our meal? You have a licensed dietitian that prepare your meal for you. Can you raise your hand? Okay. The next question, how many of us sleep up to 8 hours a day? For what? Okay, let's go to the next slide, please. This is a sincere question. Can you be wealthy without being healthy? Is it possible? Is it possible? No, echo the answer. Is it possible for you to be wealthy without being healthy? Okay, if you say yes, raise your hand. Then if you say no, raise your hand too. Okay, if you said yes, it's very possible for you to be wealthy without being healthy. Can you raise your hand again? Let me just pick one person. Okay, brother. How? Please, can you get the mic to him?
People can be wealthy without being healthy because one of them is their mindset. They feel like if they don't take medication or they don't treat themselves, they'll be healthy forever. So they put all their attention on making money without considering their health. That's why if you look at some people that are sick, there are people that are wealthy because they don't treat themselves, they don't get information because they are focused on getting money. So by that, they'll be unhealthy and sometimes they die quickly. Those people that are wealthy.
Wait. How many of you guys, did you know the question I asked? I asked if you can be wealthy without being healthy. So you're saying yes, you can actually be wealthy and not be healthy. Or I'm trying to get what you answer.
Be wealthy.
And not be healthy.
And not be healthy. Sometimes it comes in between. It comes in between.
Okay. Thank you very much. What's your name?
Joseph.
Joseph, thank you very much. Okay, you in real sense, if you are wealthy, you are healthy. If you have accumulation of wealth, like accumulation of funds in your account, you have the crypto, you have all the coins, you have Bitcoin, you have all of the coins, you have dollars in your account, and your physical health is in a mess, you are not wealthy. So really, you cannot be wealthy without being healthy. So you can accumulate some wealth, you can have some funds here and there, but if you are not physically healthy, that's your body, or mentally you're not healthy, you're not wealthy. You are just somebody with cash, but you're not wealthy. So when you say you are wealthy, it simply means that physically you are healthy, emotionally, body-wise, all around you are wealthy. So that's the definition of you being wealthy. Please, next slide. Okay, now this is where I want to ask you guys some questions. Have you ever had difficulty sleeping before? Yes? Like you find it so difficult to sleep? Oh my God. The yes is so much, like 100% yes. And then you feel like sleep just, you didn't know when you broke sleep's heart. Like, you guys had a very cordial relationship at the time, and then all of a sudden, it felt like you broke sleep's heart, right? Have you ever had this intense back pain that is like, oh my God, oh my God? Have you had that point where your eyes are paining you? Oh, really? How about sometimes you feel like nobody cares about me, like the pressure? Okay. All right. So, please, next slide. You've had suicidal thoughts before, right? You've not had suicidal thoughts. Sometimes you don't feel like coming outside. Sometimes you just feel like being by yourself. Please, the next slide, because I'm trying to run over very fast. Do you want to have a lot of money and not be able to enjoy it? Do you want to stack money up and maybe you'll be a trillionaire in dollars by age 28 and you will die by 29? Next slide, please. I asked you guys earlier on, how many hours sleep do you guys get? People told me several times. Now, here's the thing. The way you're very intentional about your bank account, right now, here, like where we are right now, you have to make up your mind to be very intentional with your health. I'm going to mention somebody that is very dear to my heart and also very interesting. And I'm going to tell you not to be like her. And that's in the person of the amazing conveyor of this event. That's Kala God. Let's put our hands together for her. You can take everything from her, but don't take the part where she doesn't like sleeping. So she's more like a prototype of every other person that is here, which you guys already proved now. Now, when you sleep, you're actually more productive. When you are intentional about taking supplements, you are more productive. When you're intentional about, having the adequate rest that you need, you are more productive. So just that 8-hour sleep that you are meant to have will not make you not code or decoding that you've been doing for the past 3 days. You don't have to do marathon race for the next 1 week. You're walking back to back because you're actually stressing your human body. And if you don't rest, at some point your body will force you to rest. And when your body forces you to rest, it's not going to be a fun one at all. Please go to the last slide. Second to the last slide. So here's the thing. We are making a deal together right now. You are committing to eating healthy meals. You are committing to taking supplements because there are several supplements that you need as a human being on a daily basis. You are committing to having quality sleep and you're committing to exercising your body so you don't have to be on that laptop morning, afternoon, evening, and night. All right? So is that a deal? All right. I think I'm going to be wrapping up here. I mentioned to Carla that the first 10 persons to get some come with pairs, they have a gift. Our stand is at the back there. So those persons with proof that they came with extra persons, they can come to the back to get their gift. I'll have to wrap up now. Thank you very much.
Hey. Wagwan, wagwan. What's good, what's good, what's good? It's a beautiful sight from here. My name is Ivan Suave. I'm a musician, songwriter, and businessman. If you want to make a song, you should holler me. If you want to write a song, you should holler me. You want to rent a sound, you should holler me. I said, let me introduce myself, Let's get it. Let's do a song. I love you too. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, yeah. What is real, what is not? Most times it's not about how it feels. Love is a verb. It's the action that really show you the simple things that draw you closer and make you wonder how beautiful love is. Yeah. Nothing can compare to the sacrifice you made. Oh yeah, you gave your life for me. And it's a really big deal. Nah, 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 nah. No, I'm alive because of you. I give my life right back to you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I cannot fathom your love, but I'm so grateful that you chose me, Lord. Ooh. 'Cause I had lots of questions, was lost in life translations. Trust was not an option till you came along and you showed me real love. Hey, real love. No other sacrifice can compare. Don't need to feel it, I just know it's there. Lord, you're the meaning of real love. Oh, definition of real love. No other sacrifice can compare. Don't need to feel it, I just know it's there. Oh, real love. Oh, real love. Oh, only you show me. Jesus, you're my real love. Oh, real love, yeah. Jesus is my real love, yeah. Go. Oh, yeah, yeah. Sure. Oh, yeah. On God. What? Say. On God, say what? On God. Hey, look, I put you on call, number one on my contact list all day. Oh, never let me fall. Who dares touch me? I'm the apple of his eyes. Yeah, I realize I got you, you got me, oh. No disguise, the way you show the world that I'm yours is so cool, oh. Never gonna let go, hold on. You've been away for so long. Didn't have time, but you missed some. Chilling on me till I decome. Don't many bad things I'm proud of, but you're my day one you never took up. Always on time you show up. You don't judge me, you pull up for me. Say, oh God, oh God, oh. Hey, hey, say, oh God, oh God, ah. Oh God, oh God, oh. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh. All of my cares on God, all of my worries on God, all of my victory on God. He took it all away. All of my cares on God, all of my on God, every other thing on God. Say, you did the most, yeah. Call me your friend. I like the way you be talking to me, yeah. Oh. Sweet, 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 sweet. She got cold, it's a voice in my head. Tender love and you give it to me, yeah. I ain't going nowhere. I'm stuck on you. Never gonna let go, hold on. Baby, don't wait for so long. Didn't have time, but you missed some. Chilling on me till I did come. Don't many bad things I'm proud of, but here my day one you never took up. Always on time you show up. You don't judge me, you pull up for me. Say, go on. Oh God, oh God, oh. Oh yeah. Oh God, oh God. Oh God, oh God, oh. Oh God, oh God. Let's put it all on God. All of your worries on God. Oh yeah, all of the cares on God. See, all of the burden on God. All of everything on God. Everything on God. Thank you, God bless you.
Some noise. All right, that was Ivan. He's a music producer. He's a music writer. He's a songwriter. He's a business guru. Yes, he says that about himself. And he does so well with his business. Can you put your hands together for him? All right, my name is Alex. Who remembers me from last year, Borderless 1.0? Please, if you remember me, raise your hand. You might just go home with something. I know you. I know you. Who else that I don't know but remembers me? If you remember me, stand up. And you know that I don't know you personally, please sit down. Okay, nobody remembers me. I have one plan A for who remembers me, but I don't know personally. I know you. Okay, stand up. You, lady on brown, I know you. You, yes. What's your name, please? Please, I need an extra microphone. Come out, please. All right, Plan A has a board. I'm here for Plan A. How many of us know about Plan A? Please just wave if you know about Plan A. All right, so Plan A is a productivity tool that you can use and track your process over time. Please, what's your name, lady?
Hosanna.
Huh?
Hosanna.
Hosanna. Where did you come from? School? Who invited you? How did you get to know about Borderless?
Okay, I'm a student at the Dev Hub.
Use your microphone properly.
I am a student at the
What are you
Borderless
learning?
Dev Hub, cybersecurity.
Good. Who is your teacher?
Sir Primidak.
Primidak. I wanted the... What's the name of the admin at the hub?
Miss Annabelle.
What is... Oh, yeah, take. Congratulations. All right. I was saying that Plan A has a board outside. How many of us saw it? So I'm going to be reading detailed notes on that board. You might be a lucky person and go home with a gift. So if you wrote anything on that board, I'd like you to search for Plan A, my Plan A on Instagram, follow it. Go to Twitter, search for my plan A on Twitter, follow it. I might just read out your note and you go home with a copy of plan A. Who likes that? Can you guys hear me? Josiah. Jose. Who wrote that? Who is Jose? One more person in copywriting. Dr. Bells, where are you, please? Did they leave? Please, if you wrote anything on the board, I need you to stand up and come and tell me what it is. I need you to spell it.
Okay.
Okay, hold on for me. That will be the last thing. Let's go, spell.
INTENTIONAL.
That's 11 seconds.
Are you serious? I thought I was fast.
One more person. The lady wearing a red cap. Do you have? She has vitamins. She's lucky. Let's go.
INTENTIONAL.
Chineke. Give her a copy. Thank you so much. That's it from Plan A. Give it up. Put your hands together for Plan A.
Yeah. Hello, guys. Good afternoon. It's been awesome with loads of knowledge that I've been learning from here. Okay, thanks so much. Okay, quickly, I'm Enoch, and I lead the FICON Orbit Committee here in Africa and Middle East, and also I lead the Ethereum Nigeria Community. A quick one, I'm introducing Gifts to say a little about the Ethereum Nigeria Community. Gifts.
Okay, all right. Good morning, everybody. Good evening, all right. My name is Gifty Coin. Currently the Ethereum Port Harcourt, the Borderless during the Independence Day. So we have a workshop with the Borderless community. So
I just have like 4 minutes left. So quickly, I will just try to introduce you to FICON. I think we'll have my slide. Can I have my slide, please? Okay, while we wait for the slide, what's FICON? Okay, FICON is a decentralized storage network, stores files in peer-to-peer format from one node to another node, and it has this economic incentives attached to it. And the goal is to like store humanity information. So we've been there for a long time, and somehow myself and some of my colleagues across, we've been doing some workshops, conferences, you know, creating more awareness for the network. So, and we're happy to be here, and we're also happy we also have an ambassador here in Port Harcourt as well. So with time, you'll be seeing some of our activities. So I just wanted to key in when it's up. All right, next slide. The next slide. Okay, so FICON is owned by Protocol Labs. Protocol Labs is an open research development lab with the goal of building protocols, tools for the improved internet. This company is based in the US. They own FICON, they own IPFS. If you're a developer, you'll be familiar with this. They own NFT storage and so many tools out there. So I'm actually here because the FICON Foundation sponsored me, so that's it. And we need more of you guys here. So let's go to the next slide. Yes, there's two quotes that is on the next slide. The Bitcoin quote and the FICON code. If you give your money to the bank, you're no more in control of it. So the new internet gives you an advantage by controlling your money. You know, if you want to access your money, if your money is in the bank, so you have to pass through so many parties to get access to your money. But with the Web3 ecosystems, you have access to your money, you can move your money, you can transfer with so many advantages out there. So likewise, Ficon as well. If you give your data to the public cloud storage, you don't have access to it. Let's assume you build an application and you host it on AWS or Google. If Google goes off now, your information is down. There was a time Facebook was a little bit, they had a glitch, and there was a lot of apps out there. But with the new internet, that's the Web3, and Ficon is like leading in that space in terms of storage. So when I say storage, it's like you have your file saved in different nodes. So when I mean node, when I say nodes, these are like fast servers having the same characteristics shared across. So even if this server A goes off, your file in the other server continues. You're not affected. So that's what Ficon is doing, and the market has been taken over by people like AWS, Google. So but Ficon is like targeting 5% of the market. So it's a great business if you're interested into data storage. So I think you need to like research and come into that that space. All right. Earlier I said Ficon is a peer-to-peer network that stores files with built-in economic incentives to ensure files are stored in a reliable over time. All right, so why Ficon? That's why Ficon. It is scalable. If you're looking at scalability, then Ficon is the right network. If you're looking at accessibility, Ficon is also a right network. If you're looking at carbon neutral, we're talking about green, reducing the carbon. Okay, all right, my time is really, really spent. Right, so Ficon is actually the next. So the next slide, I'm going to share this slide for as many of you who is interested to go through it. We have presence in different parts of the continent, and there's a graph, there's a display there. So, and if you go to the Web3 stack, you can go through Ficon, file storage. You see Ficon there as well. Quickly, let me talk about the FVM. The FVM is a new product. It's under layer 1. So it's like for developers, it's an opportunity for you to interact with Ficon. So if you build smart contract, you can build on the Ficon virtual machine on FVM. It does computation over state that's on the chain. And we also have the L2 that's scaling Ficon. You can build and do all your computation off chain and then bring it down to on chain. So these are some of the features. It is web. It uses web assembly technology. It's built. It supports different runtime like Ethereum virtual machines and so. It uses low-level system calls. And yeah, okay, my time is really up. All right, guys. So please visit us at our booth for more information. Thank you so much.
I appreciate the time.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello. Okay. My name is Iniwura Akuru, and I'm the community manager of Let's Build DAO. So I'm here to basically tell you guys what Let's Build DAO is all about. So Let's Build DAO is a decentralized autonomous organization that focuses on spreading the knowledge of the blockchain technology to everyone. So what's our mission? Our slide is not yet up. So what's our mission at Let's Build DAO? Let's Build DAO, what we are trying to aim at is to spread the knowledge of the blockchain to everyone, like developers, content creators, writers, creative writers, and all. Our aim is just to spread the knowledge because most people don't know much about the blockchain. Like if I ask you what is an EMV, most of you don't know what an EMV is. So what we are doing at Let's Build DAO, we are trying to spread the knowledge of the blockchain technology to everyone. And we are going to launch our next project. Our next project is very soon. Our next project is the Let's Build Labs University. The Let's Build Labs University is our university that is going to teach you about the blockchain technology and what the blockchain is all about, what you can use the blockchain to do, and how you can function in the blockchain as a developer, as a content writer, as a designer. So to access our Let's Build Lab University, you have to access our NFT. Our lazy NFT collection. Our lazy NFT collection will grant you access to our Let's Build Labs University. So by the time you access our lazy NFT collection, you'll be able to get access to our Let's Build Lab University. So next slide, please. So still to come, we have our tokenomics. We'll also be getting smart contracts. Next slide. So we have our community, our Let's Build Lab community, where different developers, designers can meet up, commit, and interact together. Because before our motto at Let's Build Lab is let's build, let's learn, let's connect, and let's collaborate. So before you can build, you have to learn, you have to connect with others. So by joining our community, you'll be able to interact with other developers, other designers that are also inclined with the blockchain technology, and you also learn more and create exciting projects. So please, you can go to the last slide. The last slide. We'll be having a giveaway. Our giveaway. We'll be giving away 10 NFTs to 10 random persons. So how you can get that our giveaway, you have to take out your phone, open your X, search Let's Build Labs. Search Let's Build Labs, take a selfie of yourself, tag Let's Build Labs, tag Crypto Smart now, and post as your experience at Borderless. Once you have done that, you join our Discord community, and the winners will be announced. You can also come to our booth at the back for more information. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for him. Okay, so I think we have just like 3 product presentations before we call it a day. And I'd like to introduce the next person, Everest. Please put your hands together for Israel Clement. He's the founder of Everest. And today is his birthday. Please put your hands together for him as he comes to talk about Everest.
Yeah, sure. Happy birthday. All right. Hello, everyone. Happy Borderless. Yeah, so my name is Israel. Thank you so much, Carla, and of course, every other person organizing this. Just very quickly, 2 things. Firstly, turn to your neighbor and say exactly what I want to say. Turn to your neighbor first. All right, so just say to your neighbor this, that academy. Turn to your neighbor, say academy. Academy is something you're taught. Education is what you teach yourself. Now say the next thing. Say the sky is not the limit. Your mind could be. All right. So, if you downloaded Everest app yesterday, not today, yesterday, just wave. The first 2 persons just come and see how. If you downloaded Everest app, please just walk up and get one of these t-shirts. I really like the blue. Okay. 1 female, 1 male. Oh, brother. All right. Okay. So I'm not going to use this slide, but I think I saw a couple of hands up to maybe 15 thereabouts. I mean more. Okay. So Everest is Africa's first mobility service platform. Now I'm aware that some of you started requesting for rides today for this event from 11 a.m., 11:30. I just kept seeing messages from our support team. They're some people what's happening? We gave you guys time. We worked with Borderless for this. Particularly, in fact, Borderless has a very big role to play for the free rides you had for today. Please put your hands together, Borderless. And we worked together to bring this free ride to you, but some of you actually got into the entire thing late. Well, but this is like a soft launch. Today, tomorrow, we are using these events for soft launch, but Monday will be from morning till night consistently as you continue. All right, so just 3 things that Everest is doing. 3 things. There's a lot, but just 3 major things that Everest is doing, yeah? Payments. How many of you remember when we had the issue with cash, where you couldn't get cash? for me, I had several experiences where the driver asks me to pay before they start the ride, right? I don't know if you've had those experiences. Then some other issues where at the end of the ride, payments were not going through. Driver is calling you in the night that, brother, I never see the transfer, and all that. So it was a problem, a major problem. And Everest is tackling that with a wallet system. A wallet system that provides payments in USDT, USDC, NGN, just all the assets available on our platform such that you can pay for rides instantly without having to make any transfer. Just set it as your payment method. As you're done with the ride, you just walk away, the driver goes his way. And it's that simple. And you can actually send and receive this money through to and from anybody on Everest as well. And you can actually top up your accounts with transfer, card, and the rest. Number two is we are actually also solving the issue about safety. Yeah, we cannot entirely eradicate the issue around safety, but we have a system that betters it, okay? And that system, we added some extra trust numbers that get notifications when you're on rides, and you can add as much as possible. You can add your wife, your child, your whoever you hate, your enemy, anybody. You can just keep adding people that receive notifications when you're on rides, just for some extra security. And this works for both the drivers. Now, thirdly, on that is that on Everest, for the drivers particularly, there has been a lot of issues and complaints around their commissions. But Everest run is zero commission model, and you're paying only service charges. Isn't that wonderful? All right. I really wanted to just go quickly with Everest, but what I really came to say is, they're already calling me. 1 minute. What I really came to say is this. Africa is a place for greatness. Some years ago, these guys, they came in, they did us good though, but in turn, it became more harm, all right? And the system was through the academic system, all right? The academic system. But it's happening again. They're harvesting our ideas, they're harvesting our smart minds, they're harvesting the top guys. They're really doing that. But it can be changed. And it only begins with us. For us to actually, that's what I said, your mind. Your mind is what could actually limit you. If you really believe it and you put in the work, it goes all out. And there's a lot for Africa.
Borderless 2.0. Borderless 2.0. So I was at the back with Lyrical here. And I want everybody here, newbies here, I want everybody here to make a personal promise to yourself. Don't ever settle for less. Go pro max. If at all, after my presentation, you want to give me a job or you want to, if you have any casual job, don't call me. I want abnormal things, heavy things, mind-bending things that will put me to work, yeah? Everybody here, if you're doing digital art, don't settle for just, let us do an umbrella today, or no. Go pro max, yeah? So let me start. My name is Adam Sokori Testimony, my brand name, Daddy Mufasa. And I'm a music artist and a digital artist as well. I deal with Unreal Engine, Photoshop, 2D, 3D designs. If you, anywhere I'll achieve what I want, I learn the software and, I use it. So I'll be talking to you on animation in Unreal Engine. So getting started in Unreal Engine. So please, before I proceed, I want everybody to make a personal decision. I repeat, don't settle for the usual. Do the abnormal, do the unusual. Yeah? Thank you. So please, can I have my slides? Okay. Yeah. So Unreal Engine. If any of you know Unreal Engine or you've been inside Unreal Engine, I just have 5 minutes. So my whole aim here is so that you don't get lost when you're inside Unreal Engine. So when you're inside the interface, it's familiar, yeah? So Unreal Engine is a very powerful game design tool, yeah? And the language for it is C++ if you want to dive into the dev part of it, but then it has this blueprint aspect, where with no coding skills, you could design a whole lot. I mean, everything is on YouTube. Everything is on YouTube. Anything you want to learn is on YouTube. So, straightforward. Next slide. So, things on Unreal Engine give, you have this real-time rendering. People don't really dig, but okay, I and my bro, Zaraj, we were working on a project earlier. That was 2021, yeah? So we were using this blender. When we are done, for us to see what we've achieved, we have to wait for hours, like hours of rendering, to see this character move from here to here or whatever we want to see. We have to wait for hours. Unreal Engine offers real-time rendering. So as you're doing it, you're seeing it. As you're dragging and dropping these people, as you're animating this guy to jump, he's jumping in real time. If I had my computer here, I would show you I built an island, like I could rebuild it in the space of 5 minutes now, and we'll explore this island. We have water, the simulation, the water is moving, you have trees, the breeze is blowing. You feel all this thing is possible in Unreal Engine. It's a very powerful, I mean, it's called Unreal Engine, for real. Virtual reality. Unreal Engine offers ability to create and simulate virtual environment, just like I've said. The blueprint, if you want to do game design and you're not, you don't have the energy, you don't have the brain power to just go about the C++. Blueprint is just a drag and drop. You could just pick assets from the marketplace, and drop. And about their marketplace, they have like a whole lot of library. I know for those that use Unity, they have this, I think it's Sketchfab. Yeah. So this Sketchfab here is your marketplace, I'm not sure. But this is a marketplace where you just get 3D assets, you feel. So you can drag and drop into the, the Unity interface. Now, Unreal Engine Marketplace, they have assets like, we could have these chairs now, we could have stones, we could have sand, we could have textures, we have a whole lot, and many of these things are free. They are free. Many of them, they are free, and you could download them in different grades. You could download in a medium quality. You could download in a very high quality. Then there's this quality called what's it called again? Is it Nanite? Nanite, yeah. Now, so the Nanite is extra HD. You feel extra HD. So the next slide. So you have the workspace, your project setting, the target platforms. When I say target platforms, I mean like the platforms you want to create in, like say you want to build a mobile game, you feel. So you're picking for either iOS, you feel, or Windows. You're picking that for PC. You're picking for PlayStation, you feel. So next slide. The sketch, these are assets you can import into Unreal Engine. You have like static meshes, where like it's just called static meshes, just static, if you just like chairs and all. And the skeletal meshes, the sound assets, the animation assets. Next slide. So in animating of characters, you have the sketch setup, the skeletal setup. These ones now just have their bones. When they say animating, when you want to animate me walking, normally I stand this way. So in order to get me walking like a human and not just, you have to get the knees, you have to get bones, you have to get the edges, you have to get the bones, you have to get, every twist and turn, and not just your waist going clockwise and the other way around. So next slide. The next other slide. Next other one. So in Unreal Engine, there's this interface here. So you could just pick from the blueprints. The blueprints, you could have your character jumping, you could have your character walking, you could have your character running, so you could combine these stuffs now. Say the character starts with walking, all of a sudden he's running, all of a sudden he's jumping. You could record all this and, have that together. So blueprint, please, next slide, I don't have enough time. Next slide. Next. Again. So the tips and best practices is to keep it simple, and collaborate with others. Emphasis on collaborate with others. If you think you're thinking outside the box, go and make friends with people that think outside the box. So two of you just combine your madness and create unreal stuff. Test often. It doesn't just end here. You feel, or everybody with a high-end PC and you just want to enter Unreal Engine and start. Don't think it too much. Start. Download it. Start playing around the 3D space. Start building things. Start walking around it. Start creating stuff. So keep learning. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. So I'm here again. I know a couple of us must have gotten some merch, some Lisk t-shirts, but for those that are available that have not gotten, we have a few left. And so we just have one or two things we can do to get them. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, so before that, we are not doing crypto giveaways today. Reason is that we want to get you to our community closed doors where we can do all that. We recently partnered, or we're in partnership with Borderless. So we have our monthly meetups at the Borderless Hub. Lisk Nigeria we have our community meetups at the Borderless Hub. Okay, so now going right into the giveaways, you're going to do something now. The first, let's say 6 persons, right, to get their mobile devices, take a selfie now, right, tag Lisk HQ. That is our handle on Twitter. Lisk HQ. Also tag streamliver_app. This is how I'm going to monitor it, right? Lisk HQ streamliver_app with the hashtag Borderless 2.0. All right, so when you do that, I will randomly pick out 6 persons and then we'll give you your free merch. And then when we get to our community meetup at the Borderless Hub, obviously you have to be in the Telegram group so you know when we are meeting up. We are going to be doing series of crypto giveaways there, right? So let's go. Are we ready now? Are we ready now? Okay, so just take a selfie or a picture from today and tag Lisk HQ, tag streamliver_app, and then, yeah. Are you monitoring it? Okay, so who do we have there?
Okay, we have Ibiba Ikiriko.
Who is Ibiba?
Nadi Stella Chidima.
Chidima, please come, please come. Who else?
Just these 2 for now. Okay. We have Miracle at Trailblazer.
Miracle.
Please put your hands together for them.
Come this way, please. Yeah.
We have Hosanna Solomon.
All right, let's give them these ones. A round of applause for them, please. We are going to be doing more of these, right? But let's meet at our meetup point at the Borderless Hub.
Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for him. You're done, Jay? Okay, thanks. Thanks a lot. So I want to say thank you for all of you who have stayed till this time. I know we had some hiccups earlier on, but thank you so much for staying till this time. So we have just one more person to talk about our community. Solana All-Stars. Please come up. Put your hands together for them. And then after that, I will introduce Samihat, and he will close us out with the song Away. Thank you.
Thank you.
You have like 2 minutes.
Good day, everyone. Yes, like she said, I'm here to present Solana All-Stars to you. Because of time, I would hasten up. Solana All-Stars, like Binance Angels, we're having it's an ambassadorship program where we onboard people to the Solana blockchain. You know what a blockchain is? In the Solana All-Stars, we have Solana All-Stars Nigeria, and also we have Solana All-Stars Turkey, where we onboard people into the Solana ecosystem. Now, coming to like Solana Horses Nigeria, we have different meetups in different cities all around Nigeria where we come to learn, have fun, we play games. We also come to earn, we have giveaways and everything. Now, there's one thing that is very important, is that you're coming to learn to earn. Yes, you also meet various people from different aspects of life, from different areas of life. Yeah, we have a meetup next week, Saturday, at Port Harcourt Literary Society. You can come with your friends. Remember, you're coming to learn. You learn about crypto, blockchain, and everything. You learn about how to make money in the crypto space. Come to learn. You can get more from our booth at the back. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So, just to give my closing remarks, I want to say thank you first to the sponsors of this event. Thank you so much to OIA. Thank you to LISC. And all the, please put your hands together for them. And all the sponsors that we have for Borderless 2.0. Next, I want to say thank you to the team, to the Crypto Smart team and the Borderless team. You guys are amazing. Thank you. And I want to say thank you to our volunteers. Please, if you're a volunteer here, let me see your hand up. I didn't expect anyone to be sitting. Thank you. They're all working. Thank you guys so much. We had a lot of people who came in with their different talents to help us push this event. I wish I had enough time to say thank you. But for volunteers, we have something on Monday. Those of you on the group, you know. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for streaming. For those of you who are online, thank you so much for sharing our details. And thank you so much for sending us funds. A lot of you sent funds from different parts of the world. Some of you saw what we were doing and said, please send account number. Thank you so much. Some of you sent your funds through crypto. Some of you sponsored different students to learn different tech skills. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. And to close us out, please put your hands together for the amazing Sammy Hart as he gives us the song Away. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. What's up? Can we stand up? Is my mic off? Is my mic off? Put it on, put it on. Can I have the mic on?
Cardiac.
See, my life is up putting forward and I got no limit. Life without Jesus is awkward, you gotta believe it, yeah. I testify of his goodness and I know you feel it. I know you see it, ooh. When you be rolling with Jesus, there's no disappointment. All of the works of the devil, you know that it's pointless, yeah. This is the truth of my life, I ain't just making statements. And I want you to sing along with me. Everybody say, come on. Jehovah Nissi has taken my sorrows away. Turn my darkness to day. I'm looking, so take away glory of who is me. From Sunday to Saturday, I'm on my holy day. I am Jehovah Nissi has taken my sorrows away. See the Abraham growing branches. Me, I know who I am, see my manches. All of us on fire, no be matches. Power by God the Father, no be batteries. We took away the summer like subsidy. Always connected to you, cause you deserve for me. With you, I roll on, cause you shop for me. Like an employer, grace to work for me. Look what you done for me. I'm a great man. In your image, I'm a big man. You died on the cross to save man. And you did it all for free, so I can be a paid man. So though I walk through the valley of the shadows, me, I shall know I am not going solo, never shallow. Cause I'm deep to your blood, don't be so bold. Gotta let the world know, let's go. Come on, come on. I'm taking my sorrows away. Done my darkness today. I'm looking, so take away. Glory of who is great. Cause I'm meant to start today. Jehovah Nissi has taken my sorrows. Monday to Saturday, I'm on no holiday. Play that again.
Okay, please, volunteers, please let's take pictures. If you're in a volunteer